Alright, we should be live. Today is late night, Sunday, May 17th, 2026. And I was wrong last night. When I ended stream, I said today was supposed to be Digimon Storytime Stranger, but it is actually a Pokemon LeafGreen night. I guess I forgot what order the rotation went in during my break from streaming. So yeah, tonight's Pokemon LeafGreen, we're going to be picking back up where we left off, which was that we defeated Lieutenant Surge at the Vermilion City Gym. We also cleared the SS Anne, the boat in Vermilion City last time. So we made some decent progress. We caught a few Pokemon, I believe, too. Evolved a few Pokemon. I remember our rock types being like the big help at the electric gym, which makes sense. Diglett and Geodude. And yeah, I believe now we have to go through. I don't think it's Mount Moon. I can't remember what the cave is called, but there's a cave system we have to go through that we saw during last stream as well. Um, we're supposed to go through that to get to Lavender City, I believe is next, but I'll double check the map. And yeah, that's pretty much what's going to happen tonight. So let's dive on in, switch screens, and play some Pokemon. We're 8.5 hours into our playthrough. We've caught 27 Pokemon, and we have 3 gym badges so far. Last time we managed to get out of Diglett's cave. Managed to get out of Diglett's cave on the other side. Took on Vermilion City's gym leader, Lieutenant Surge's Raichu with Diglett, and we won somehow. Well, I think that was pretty obvious how we won. Departed the gym in Vermilion City. And then we saved the game in Vermilion City. Alright. Let me see here. We can probably move some Pokemon around too. Vermilion's or Lavender City, I believe we have to do the Lavender Tower there, which is ghost types. So Psychic wouldn't be good. Psychic would be weak against Ghost. Fighting wouldn't do anything. I'm trying to remember what's good against Ghost. Probably wouldn't have to change our team up too much. Normal can't hit Ghost, so Eradicate isn't a good option for it. Probably just bring a random Pokemon. Who would we bring? So we know, I believe the 4th gym is going to be Celadon after we get through Lavender. So bug types would probably gonna be a good option to get leveled up because Celadon is a grass type gem. So honestly, Graveler, I forgot Geodude evolved into Graveler. Graveler and Sandshrew and Diglett are all probably not the best options to bring with us here. If I brought Paris, actually Zubat might not be a bad option either, because I believe he's Dark type, and I think Dark is strong against Ghost. No, he's Poison Flying. Never mind. Well, let's bring our bugs. Because I have no fire type at the moment. Flying is also good against grass, I believe. So why am I a Pokemon short? Oh, because I switched Eradicate and Diglett out. Yeah, let's bring Sparrow. My team's very, low leveled at the moment then. We're going to really rely on Nidorina and Bulbasaur, who, as we've discussed in previous parts of this playthrough, Bulbasaur we're not going to evolve. We gave him an Everstone so that he can stay as a Bulbasaur for the entire playthrough. So I've never done that before. We're also trying to catch every Pokemon that we see. whether it be an evolution or, well, not everyone. If we have a duplicate of it already, we don't have to. But say we run into a Dugtrio, even though we already have Diglett, we're going to catch the Dugtrio too. Just to guarantee we catch as many Pokemon types as possible. And yeah, we don't have an experience share at the moment, so we gotta switch in and out. I'm gonna lead with Paris, I think. And then we'll swap in Nidorina or Bulbasaur whenever needed. In a few levels, we'll give Nidorina the Moonstone, or one of the Moonstones. I think we might have two that we have, so that we can get them up to a Needle Queen, and that should be helpful for us as well. I might have to raise the volume of the game. I can't tell. It seems like it's a little quiet. We'll have to see when, like, other music starts playing. Do I need to buy anything? I think I have a good amount of money at the moment. How's my stock looking? Yeah, I don't really have much as far as potions. Yeah, let's grab... excuse me. 7 more super potions. Pokeballs, how am I doing on those? I have 13, that should be... well... you know what, let's buy 12 more. We got the money. Do I still have antidotes? Yeah, I got 9, okay. Everything else we should be good on. I believe I also have to teach a Pokemon Flash to be able to get through to the next area. But first, let's look at the town map just to make sure this is right. Alright. Is it Lavender next? Yeah, Route 8? Is that right? Where were we? Went through... yeah, we got to Cerulean City, then we went down through Route 5. Route 6 to Vermilion City. Where's Route 7? Oh no, I guess not. I guess Lavender City isn't what's up next for tonight then. Well, yeah, Rock Tunnel was what I was thinking. Taking the Rock Tunnel to Lavender. Can you go through that area before going to Celadon? I'm gonna still try it and we'll see. But I do have to teach Flash to a Pokemon, I'm pretty sure, before I can go through the Rock Tunnel. Which I believe we got Flash last time, yeah. Paris can learn it. I'm gonna give it to Paris. I might have already taught Flash to a Pokemon, which would be bad if that was the case. I hope I didn't. Because I don't think you can remove HMs in these older games. Don't want to waste a spot. Alright, we gotta get back to Cerulean. We have Cut now, so we can go back up that way. Oh, the road's closed. Yeah, because this would take us to Saffron. So we have to take the underground path first. I think Gen 1 has some of the better Pokemon music for the games. I like Gen 1's music. Alright, cut her away. Oh, I don't have my Nah, it's not gonna be helpful. Oh, I can run around this way, though. Who knew Cut? Was it Raticate? I might have to bring Raticate too, actually. Which, for the most part, should be fine. You had Cut, right? No, you didn't. Who has Cut? I also want to look through all of them and make sure no one has Flash. Even though it's too late to fix that anyway. Who did have cut? Oh, Sand Slash. Okay. Yeah, no one had, I was gonna say switch out Need Arena, but no. No one had Flash already, so that's okay. I guess yeah, I guess Pidgey for now. Even though Pidgey would be helpful against the grass type gym, but 3 bugs should be good too. Alright, so we gotta see, can we get to Lavender before we go through Celadon? Because that's skipping to Route 10 automatically. But it let us get to the cave before. Because last time we battled all these trainers on this side. So all these trainers should be completed, it's just the cave itself, which I believe is all the way over here. Yeah, Route 10. Which if we had Surf, we could go down to the power plant, I believe. There's no other Pokemon here. This is where we caught a Voltorb last time as well. Yeah, just another Voltorb. Maybe not a bad place to train, though. Let's get Nidorina up to, like, level 24, and then we'll get her to, Nidoqueen. This could be a good place to get some levels for Paris. Double kick. Also, Nidorina has a flying type move, so technically they could be good at the grass gym when we get to there. I doubt Poison Sting does much here. I'm gonna keep going with the double kicks. Let's see, how much XP does a level 14 Voltorb actually give, though? Is it worth it grinding here? 103. That's not a lot. One more, see if there's a different Pokemon other than Voltorb. Spearow. Ooh, we already have a Spearow. Right, back in the Nidorina. Fighting isn't good against flying type, so we'll have to use Poison Sting here. They poisoned themselves off of a Nidorina's ability. Okay. That was only 53. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. That's not much XP. Did I talk to everyone over here last time? So we're also trying to talk to all the people in the game, if possible. The nugget's totally useless, so I sold it for 5,000 Pokedollars. Types of Pokemon match up differently with each other. Every type is stronger than some types and weaker than others. Making Pokemon evolve certainly can add to the Pokedex, however at times you may not want a certain Pokemon to evolve. In that case, give the Everstone to that Pokemon. It'll prevent evolution according to the professor. So that's actually really handy if we weren't supposed to come here and we came here anyway and got the Everstone early. Which I swear I did not know the Everstone was here when we got it. I heard that ghosts haunt Lavender Town. Unless I somehow subconsciously remembered playing this game like 12 years ago. Didn't remember. Yeah, we beat this lady. I noticed some Pokemaniacs prowling around. Can you imagine them up here in the mountains? Rock Tunnel, detour to Lavender City. Yeah, let's see if we can go. Why not? Alright, then use Paris's Flash ability. Light up the cave. I mean, I assume it would probably lock us out at some point if we're not supposed to be going this way. Level 15 Zubats. See how much XP the level 15s give us. Oh, we're not going to even be able to do much with Nidorina to Zubat. They can't do much to us either. But let's switch to Sand Slash. Oh, the confusion ain't great. Sand Slash can't really do much either, because poison isn't going to be effective against poison. Oh no, Cut is pretty good. That was a critical hit, but still. Only 38 XP because it got split 3 ways. Another Zubat. It'd be helpful if I could put, like, Butterfree in. Because Butterfree is a higher level, but if Zubat knows a flying type move, that's not going to be great. Maybe they don't yet, though. Actually, Sleep Powder. I could put him to sleep and then use Confusion. We don't have to risk it as much. Alright, we snapped out of our Confusion. Yeah, 2 hits from Confusion should be enough to take out a Zubat, and this will help level up Butterfree as well, in addition to Paris. So probably go for the strat then. Still, like, no XP though for that. Grab the item here, which is a Repel. Oh, a Machop. I don't think we have a Machop yet. I might have to catch this Machop. Alright, it's not very effective against Butterfree, which is good. Put it to sleep. Hopefully one Confusion isn't enough to KO it. We critted. The one time I didn't want to crit. Oh well. Alright, here's a battle. Pokemon fight. Ready. Go. Gotta be careful not to spill my soda either. I spilled my soda earlier today when I was working on editing some clips and stuff. Almost got into my keyboard, but I'm pretty sure I was able to stop it. But spilled all over my desk. And it was my second to last soda, too. Level 23 Cubone. I'm going right to Bulbasaur. Lowered our defense. Razor Leaf. Okay, good hit, good hit. Razor Leaf only has a 95% hit rate, but so far we haven't missed it. Hopefully that's not jinxing our future. Alright, level 12 for Paris. I got Slowpoke coming out next. I'm gonna go back to Paris. Can I get away with the Nidorina here? So I want to get Nidorina up some levels as well. I was really hoping they'd get the poison point from a physical attack, which they got it now. Alright, let's heal Nidorina up a little bit. I should organize my bag. It's a little bit messy right now. Alright, let's try double kick. Even a crit wasn't very helpful. We might be pretty under-leveled for this section of the game if we're not supposed to be going this way, but I thought this was where we were supposed to be going, and that's what I put in all my titles and everything, so we're gonna at least try it. Alright, big experience there. We defeated Pokemaniac Ashton. We got 1,104 Pokedollars for winning. Can't remember how big the rock tunnel system is. A Geodude. Nidorina might be okay against Geodude. Yeah, Nidorina does pretty decent damage to Geodude. Yeah, he's gonna up his defense though. So it might take one more hit after this round. Yeah, he held on. Alright, you can up your defense more, but I don't think you'll live through that tiny sliver of health. And level 13 for Paris. They learn Poison Powder. Alright, down a level after we face whatever this is. Another Zubat. Part of me really wishes I could just use Repels, which I can, but also I don't want to throw away free XP though. These Zubats are free XP. Granted, they're not much. Oh, we might not be able to go because there's rocks that need rock break. I draw illustrations of Pokemon when I'm home. I know some streamers that have been doing the like draw Pokemon from memory challenge, which is pretty cool. Pokemaniac Winston. You have one Pokemon and it's a Slowpoke. Level 25. I think I just go Bulbasaur here. Tried to use Disable, but we hadn't used a move yet, so that doesn't help him very much. Okay, that took out half his XP, but Confusion might hit pretty hard. Yeah. Hey, Razor Leaf still hasn't let us down. Pokemaniac Winston was defeated. Woo, I'm exhausted. Got 1,200 Pokedollars for winning. Yeah, the one thing about being off of work for... Like, I have most of work off for the next, like, 3 weeks, 2.5 weeks, pretty much, is guaranteed. I'm saving just to save, I guess. I feel like I nap a lot. I get bored at home. Which, maybe I probably should be using that time to, like, stream more. Or at least, like, work on more stuff. But today I did. I slept in later than I planned, which is pretty much everyday thing for me. I feel like I sleep a lot more than I ever planned to. Oh, I should not let it... Oh, no, that didn't do much. Paris might be okay. The only thing is he doesn't really have an effective, like, attack move. Yeah, I don't think you can have more than one ability on... Or more than one status effect. Paris might be able to take out Mankey on its own, which would be huge. Ah, the Fury swipes. I don't like... Yeah, and it hit 4... If it hits a 5th time... I'm gonna swap out. We'll go Butterfree. Wait, Butterfree might not have a move to attack either. Butterfree might be... Oh, it has... Yeah, it has Confusion, I forgot. But yeah, I've been napping a lot more. But today I woke up at 1, later than I planned originally. As usual, as I was saying. But then I was like, oh, I'm gonna jump out of bed, work on some stuff. That I want to work on for, like, stream stuff. Like, edit some clips. Do that sort of thing. Get all my stuff from last night ready. And so I did all that, and I was like, wow, that I actually did like a full day's work and stuff. And then I looked, and it had only been like 2.5 hours, and I was already ready for like a nap. So I don't know. That's the one downside to a lot of free time. I don't know. I feel like some people wouldn't complain about that. And I probably shouldn't either about having free time for now, because I know... Oops, our Butterfree fainted. I know once my work is back in full swing, I'm gonna wish I had this time off. So I should probably take more advantage of it and not nap as much. And I do have at least one thing I have to work on for like real life stuff. Either tomorrow, well technically today, because I think it's after midnight now. I think I just have to get it done by the end of the week. So it's not in too much of a rush. But I still have to get it done. Alright. Back to Nidorina. Nidorina does pretty good against the Geodudes. Mostly because they just defense curl. Because I don't think Rock Throw would do much to Nidorina anyway. We could, like I said, we could evolve Nidorina into Nidoqueen at any time. We have the Moonstone. But I'm kind of waiting for like level 24. I don't know if it learns any good moves before then, but I just feel like that's a good level. Good level for it. And Nidorina went down. That's actually not good. I just lost 2 of my strong Pokemon. I do have a Revive we just picked up. I actually might have more than one. I hope I do. Okay, good. We got the poison off. I was gonna say, I need something to hit here. Yeah, it's weird because when I have to like work during the school year, there is like so many days that I took, or I only slept like 2 to 4 hours, and that was perfectly fine. Like I was able to get up, go to work, function for the entire day. But then during like my breaks from work, and whenever I'm on like vacation or whatever, I feel like I need like 12 hours of sleep, or I'm still tired even after that. And I feel like I'm not doing as much, which is kind of funny. But maybe that's why, because maybe I'm able to function on less sleep during the school year because I'm constantly like doing something at work and active, whereas there's a lot more lull periods when I'm not working, so the less sleep really catches up quicker. That actually probably makes more sense. I don't often come here, but I will battle you. Sure, let's battle. Picnicker Martha. As an Oddish. Which I would... No. I was gonna say... I'm gonna try to Poison Point. Or Poison Powder. It doesn't affect Oddish. I'm gonna go Butterfree, and hopefully Butterfree doesn't get taken out again. So we used our revive there. It got stun spored though. Yeah, I don't know. I did nap for like 3.5-ish hours, I think. Well, I laid in bed at like 7 p.m. I don't think I fell asleep until like 8:30, and then I got out of bed like around 11. So part of me is like, oh, that's good. I can stay up for a while then. So I'm aiming for streams this week to at least be 4 hours, which is about an hour longer than usual. And that's at the bare minimum. Like yesterday I did 4.5. And I probably could have gone even longer yesterday, but I feel even better today than I did yesterday, but I'm still recovering a little bit from the sickness that kept me out of streaming for like 9 days. Oh, they have a Bulbasaur too. That can't do much against Butterfree. And towards the end of stream, I started like coughing up a bunch of stuff, and just like my throat like hurt. And actually, when I woke up this morning, my throat hurt like a lot. And I think it was just because I hadn't been used to talking so much for the last like week and a half, like I do on stream. But then after being awake for like most of the day and then taking another nap right before stream, my throat didn't hurt anymore, so we're good right now. But I would have streamed longer yesterday, most likely, but that kind of like stopped me. Today, we'll probably go for like 4 hours, just because I did start later than normal. I don't know. I know one thing I need to work on more is like having set stream times. Because I think that's one thing. Well, for the most part, I've been doing late night streams when I do stream, which was like every day for 2 months, and then took 9 days off, and now we came back yesterday with God of War. But one thing I need to work on more is just like consistency with not only streaming itself, but also the time I stream. 440 Poké Dollars. I'm probably overkilling with the heals here, but that's fine because we're in an area I don't even think we're supposed to be, and we might get locked out at some point depending on if we need Rock Smash, because there's a lot of smashable rocks it looks like here. How do I organize this again? Can you like, oops. You can assort on your own, it looks like. I'm gonna move the potions to the top. Then I'm going to use like status items. Actually, I'll put Ether first. Then we got the X items. Stardust, we don't really need up there. That's just for selling. Put Moonstone under here too. Yeah, that's about as organized as we need to be at the moment. For that section, at least. Alright. I also don't know how big Rock Tunnel... I don't think Rock Tunnel is as big as... Mount Moon. Alright, we learned last time Paris can almost take out a Mankey, and that was when they were like level 13. Ah, but we got critted. That wasn't particularly great. I would have liked Paris to try to take out the Mankey on its own, but I can't really afford to lose another Pokemon either. Butterfree will be good. It's flying, which is good against fighting. And it also has a psychic type move, which is good against fighting as well. Alright, the poison should finish it off. Plus it's confused. Yeah, we should be good. Well, it managed to get in one kick before it went down. Alright, another battle up here. Do you know about Pokemon cosplay? Yeah, they're at conventions all the time. Pokemaniac Steve has a Charmander who is dangerous for us because we don't have a lot that could take out Charmander. Sandslash is like the only thing that might be effective here. Oh, I hope you're not all fire types. And Sandslash doesn't have really any... Well, Cut does pretty effective. Alright, we got a crit, which was good. They have Cubone next. Okay, that's fine. Put Paris back in, and then we'll swap over to Bulbasaur. Yeah, and that's only their only other Pokemon. We're good. No, Bone Club only hits once. I always think Bone Club's a, like, multi-hit move. Alright, just go for a tackle. There we go. Level 15 for Paris. Like I said, getting these levels will be good for the Celadon gem. Well, that's that. 1056 for winning. So far, we're hanging on pretty well. Like I said, I don't think we're supposed to be in this area now, but should make it easier for us later. Oh, actually, maybe not Butterfree here. I think Geodude took out Butterfree before with Rock Throw. Yeah, that's gonna hit a lot. Oops. Get in there, Bulbasaur. Avenge Butterfree. This should get Bulbasaur to level 25 as well. I kind of assume... Well, that wasn't a lot of stack. I was going to say, I assume that they get more, like, of these stats if they don't evolve. Because there's usually a big, like, jump in your base stats when you evolve. So I would have thought you'd gain more per level to make up for it, but maybe not. Which way? There's two hikers here. Which usually hikers have rock type, so that shouldn't be bad either. Bulbasaur should be able to handle the hikers. Alright, Razor Leaf is now strong enough to one-hit these wild Geodude. My Pokemon techniques will leave you crying. Hope not. Hopefully, we're able to leave as winners. Alright, level 25 Geodude. Yeah, it's a bit excessive. Hopefully this is your only Pokemon. Alright, we still were able to one-hit. But that was kind of scary. I give. You're a better technician. We got 900 Pokédollars for winning. Heal up Bulbasaur, because he's like all we have. Actually, I should heal Sandslash as well. Because we don't have many options left for team here. Can I get to the other hiker this way? Yeah. So you don't have to face both, but I want to face both for the XP, as usual. We should start trying to get some levels for Beedrill as well. But I think I want Paris at least to like level 20. Hit me with your best shot. Isn't that a song? Hiker Eric as a Machop. Actually, Sandslash might have been better here. The Sandslash has Cut, which is a normal type move. I didn't mean to use Poison Powder, but I guess that's what we're doing. I mean, Tackle's a normal type move as well, but I want the stab bonus from Razor Leaf. Depending on... I'm actually going to use Tackle here, though. Depending on who he uses next, if it's... I might switch into Sandslash, though. Because he lowered Bulbasaur's defense twice, I think. It's Onyx. I can't really switch. Because Sandslash wouldn't be good against Onyx. So hopefully Razor Leaf is enough. It is. Perfect. Fired away. I forgot to put Paris back in actually, but that's fine. Alright, we're still in the rock caves. Not gonna heal yet. This tunnel goes a long way, kid. I was hoping it wouldn't. And you have 4 Pokemon. Alright, Geodude's up first. Alright, Razor Leaf. Alright, 1 down, 3 to go. You're gonna use another Geodude. The only problem with swapping in and out for experience is they always get the first hit, I'm pretty sure. Speaking of swapping in and out, that reminds me, one of the clips I uploaded from, I think it was my last stream of Pokemon. I thought it was pretty funny that, I think it was a Vulpix used Roar to swap, because I swapped out my Sandshrew, and then a Vulpix used Roar and brought Sandshrew back in. And I thought that was kind of funny, and I joked, oh, they must have wanted the smoke with Vulpix. And someone commented on the video and was like, oh, I guess someone doesn't know how Pokemon work because he, the NPC initiated Hal before you even swapped out your Sandshrew, so technically they were trying to make the Sandshrew leave anyway. I was just like, okay, that was a joke, it was supposed to be funny, but thank you for your opinion, I guess. Alright, 3 down. I'm assuming the last is going to be like a Graveler or something. No, it's a Machop. I'm actually going to switch Sandshrew back in for Machop, because Sandshrew has Cut. Yeah, at least they're all level 19 because it is a lower level Pokemon. Or they have more Pokemon. There we go. Usually if they only have one Pokemon, I feel like it is a stronger one. And then if they have multiple, they're like lower, a little bit lower level. Alright, level 17 for Paris. So, you win. Who is he, Homer Simpson? Alright, which way's which? Okay, there's a hiker here. Was that other way just to avoid the hiker? Oh, we got another chance at a Machoke. Or a Machop, rather. Not a Machoke. Alright, can we catch him in yellow? I don't really want to use a Great Ball yet. Ah, I thought we were going to catch it. Very close on the catches. Gotta get it before it kills Slash. There we go. Machop was caught. Number 66, a mountain Pokemon. Machop is a superpower Pokemon. It's 2 foot 7 inches tall, 43 pounds. It loves to build its muscles. It trains in all styles of martial arts to become even stronger. No nickname. Send him to Bill's PC. I should have healed up. Maybe I'm lost in here. Hiker Oliver. If we weren't supposed to go this way, I feel like we're doing pretty well. As far as like levels go. And like not losing all our Pokemon yet. I wish I would have healed. I'm probably not going to swap out Bulbasaur. I'm probably going to heal actually after this Onix. There we go. And we got a critical hit there. That was important. Level 26 also is going to be helpful. They have another Onix. We're not going to swap out, but we are going to heal. Which I'm running out of super potions. Both Bulbasaur and Sandslash really could use one. Alright, Geodude's next. I'll swap Paris back in and then do the change again. Alright, back to Bulbasaur. Magnitude 6. Did pretty decently for a 6. But we win. Ease up. What am I doing? Which way is out? 720 Poké Dollars. Alright, more Zubat. Part of me is like, do I just run? But no. We'll keep going. Hopefully if this is a big cave, there's like one of the healer people in here. I don't know if that's in the well, 3rd gen, technically this game is. I don't know if there are healers. So I know in some of the other Pokemon games, when you're in caves and stuff, if there are big areas in between cities where you can't really, like, leave as easily, they, put people in that you can communicate with, and they can heal your team. We found an escape rope. Which I guess technically would be helpful. Is Paris strong enough to take out a Zubat on its own now? Can we stun Spore? No, you're gonna flinch it. And confuse it. Oh, Sandslash is a different Pokemon, but still. Oh, hit through the confusion, please. Can't lose you, too. Then I'll just have a level 10 Beedrill, a Paris with, like, no moves, and Bulbasaur. Alright, we're down to 1 Super Potion after this. And then we also have a Hyper Potion. But there's another battle here. Outsiders like you need to show me some respect. Who are you? Hiker Lucas has 2 Pokemon. That's not great, because usually they're... Well, no, level 21. Alright, Bulbasaur. Hopefully you can pull this off. Okay, 1 down. I'm not going to make the change just because I don't want to give it... Especially he's got a Graveler next. I don't want to give them a free hit on Bulbasaur when we're already so low on Pokemon that can actually do something at the moment. So Bulbasaur will cede all that free XP. I give 756. It would have been good to give Paris a share of that, but we have to use our last Super Potion here, and I didn't want to risk it. Alright, there's a Mankey. I was hoping Cut would one hit. It did not. I was hoping that was going to be the way out. Did we just go in a circle? Or is this a new section? I feel like I've fought that girl before. Oh, I don't like these magnitudes. It's still, 11, but still. Also, if Bulbasaur runs out of Razor Leaf, we might have to do something about that as well. No, I hadn't fought that person. This is a different area. Okay. Once Paris reaches level 20, we'll swap it around and let Beedrill get some levels. Magnitude 7 this time. We're almost out of Razor Leafs, but we do have an Ether. Alright, let's see. First, let me... Oh, I can't even go down first. I was gonna go down first. You know how you can avoid getting lost in the mountains? You can bend twigs as trail markers. You could leave a path like Chex Mix. Sophia, who has a Jigglypuff. I'm hoping Bulbasaur is still gonna be good. Oh, rollout is not... Doesn't start bad, but if it gets enough hits in, it can quickly take out my team. And it's gonna get a second hit in. Alright, luckily it's still not bad. Pidgey. I'm gonna go to Sand Slash. I'm not gonna worry about Paris, because Pidgey is also a little dangerous, because it's a flying type. Alright, it looks like ads are gonna be starting in about a minute. I did also update before stream, Saribot has a new function that will pin in the chat messages whenever an ad is going on, so that people that are like stopping by or whatever can see what's going on in the chat. So we'll tell you when ads are playing, even though you should be able to see it yourself. Unless you're a subscriber, then you wouldn't really know. Because if you do subscribe, that's one of the benefits, is that you get ad-free viewing. Okay, level 23 for Sand Slash. Defeated Sophia. She had 420 Pokedollars. Another person. When you're up on a rocky mountain like this, rock slides are a threat. Can you imagine boulders tumbling down on you? That'd be like, wow, total terror. You don't seem to be scared. Want to try using Rock Slide? Sure. This move can be learned only once, is that okay? Sand Slash. Yeah, that would be perfect for Sand Slash. Honestly, forget Poison Sting. And Sand Slash learned Rock Slide. That should be helpful. Might be scary to use it in this tunnel. Okay. I mean, probably not... Yeah, I was gonna say, well... Probably wouldn't be too helpful in this tunnel, just because most of the Pokemon are rock type. So it won't do too much to help there. Otherwise, should be fine. Hey, there we go. That's one of the instances of what I was talking about. Yeah, Saribot just penned a message. Because ads are going on. Okay. Switching to Onyx. Also, I just noticed, I think Twitch did implement, well, maybe not. Let me see. Can't really tell at this second. Oh yeah. Yeah, Twitch said they were gonna implement a change for like the leaderboards at the top of the screen, where they like rotate manually, like, or not manually, automatically through like the different type of leaderboards, and it's like animated, so it like scrolls through instead of just being a static one that you would have to switch through on your own if you wanted to see the different leaderboards. I saw that someone posted about that on Twitter, that Twitch was going to be implementing that change, and it looks like they already did. max either. I was hoping that would be a revive, honestly. Alright, here's another Geodude. Everyone on my team is pretty hurt. And we have no... I wasn't paying attention. I have Ethers. But I can't attack on the same turn I use one. Luckily, he didn't do an offensive attack. He's just raising his defense, which I'm pretty sure Razor Leaf isn't a special type move, so it shouldn't matter. Plus it critted, so I guess it didn't matter anyway. Okay. Let's move forward here. Another Pokemon battle. Can you beat my power? Hope so. And it looks like ads are over, so Saribot unpins the message. Yeah, that's a nifty little feature they added. I also should have used a heal before getting into this battle. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna send out another Geodude. I'm not gonna swap in Paris for now, just because I don't want to risk anything too detrimental for the team. Yeah, especially with a Graveler, like we said before. Unfortunately, it would be big XP for Paris, but I just want the Graveler taken out. We defeated Hiker Dudley. Oops, outmuscled. Right, there's a way up that way. What's down this way, though? Because up also is another battle. Paris is almost level 19, so at least we were able to get Paris a good amount of levels here. Ah, Rock Throw. Not great. I'm gonna use the Hyper Potion, just because it's all we have left at the moment. So really hoping we'd find someone that heals here. Nope, just stuff you can smash. Alright, this battle should at least get Paris to level 19. There we go. Try to learn Leech Life. I mean, it's a move that can actually hit, but it's a bug type move. I was gonna say, do I need poison powder? I'm gonna get rid of poison powder, just because we got Butterfree that already knows it, I think. Alright, another battle up here. Do you have a Pokedex? I want one too. Pokemaniac Cooper has the Slowpoke. Alright, Bulbasaur, you should be able to take care of the Slowpoke pretty efficiently. It has confusion. I don't like that. And it's super effective. We need to get rid of this Slowpoke quickly. Held on with like 1 HP. Yeah, Water Gun shouldn't do much though. Just Tackle to finish it off. Level up for Bulbasaur. There's another Slowpoke. Again, at this point, with what we have, I'm just going to keep Bulbasaur in there. Then a final Slowpoke. Nice. Gated Cooper. Shoot, I'm so jealous. Alright, I'm gonna use an Ether because, again, we're down to 1 Razor Leaf. And then we'll move forward and hopefully we're getting close. Oh, there's 2 battles up here. Eek! Don't try anything funny in the dark. Leah has a Bellsprout. Can we try Leech Life? Paris can get poisoned. Well, I guess it's not a poison type. But I feel like, well, so Oddish is a... Oh, I guess, well, yeah, Oddish is grass poison. I was so happy to get Paris some health back through Leech Life, and then we immediately get poisoned. And wrapped. Alright, that was a critical hit. That should get 10 HP. But a Leech Life has a 100% hit rate. Bellsprout held on. And Bellsprout missed. Nice. Okay. 396 XP, all for Paris. Clefairy. That's a scary one, too. Let's go back to Bulbasaur. That didn't do much. What's it called? Double Slap if it can hit more than twice. Alright, but we critted. We took out the Clefairy. Leah went down. It was too dark. We can't heal anymore, but we can use an antidote. You have Pokemon? Let's start. I really hope I can make it through this cave. She has 4 Pokemon. Ariana. Alright, well, since she's using a flying type, we're gonna go Sand Slash. Unfortunately, only has like half of his HP. And she used Whirlwind. I said we're gonna go Sand Slash. And then Rock Slide. Nice. That move we just learned is already coming into effect here. Bellsprout. Alright, Parrish. Please be fast enough. Bellsprout should be slower. It's got roots, right? It shouldn't be able to move too fast. And it used Sleep Powder. Alright, we're going grass versus grass then. Dang, it's gonna take out so much of Bulbasaur's health too. And we missed. Come on. Yeah, we're in a lot of trouble here if this isn't close to the end of the cave. She's got a Rattata. I'm gonna send in Sand Slash. And we missed. And we missed again. And it Hyper Fanged. Nice. Well, it didn't do too much. Stop missing! And then Quick Attack. I literally can't do anything. It's just gonna outspeed us either way. I should have used Cuts. Okay. Now the Tail Whip to rub it in. You know what? Didn't matter. Sand Slash, I'm pretty sure missed every single attack there. Oh, we can't lose to Ariana. I should have just left Bulbasaur in. And then another Rattata. Come on, Bulbasaur, you can do it. Yeah, I should have just left Bulbasaur in instead of losing Sand Slash for nothing. You play hard. We got 380 Pokédollars. I can wake up? No, I can't. I don't have any awakenings. We found a pearl. Anything on the rocks here? I was gonna say, can Paris Leech Life himself back awake? Or back to full health here, at least? Nope. That hurt Paris quite a bit. Yeah, we're in a very bad spot. Even that didn't do much. I needed like a revive or something. I feel like we're so close. Oh, an Onyx. Well, and we missed anyway. Gotta level up. You're gonna heal us, right? You're not gonna fight us? No? I came this far looking for wild Pokemon. And they got a Meowth. We have to one-hit her entire team, which is a Pidgey. Nine levels above it, though. Nice, and a crit. Come on, Bulbasaur, and Oddish. Razor Leaf won't do much. We gotta tackle. Can't leave Beedrill alone. Yeah, keep sweet scenting, that's fine. Sun's Spore. Alright, Bulbasaur, you can hit through the paralysis, right? And it missed. It's just teasing us with non-offensive moves. Well, somehow we made it through at least one more trainer. Dana. I'm out of Pokemon. I don't have any paralysis heals either. Is that the exit? I am fine running now if this is the exit. Which it looks like it is. Hold on. Cerulean City to Lavender Town. We made it through somehow. Any of these have anything? I can't believe we made it through. With 8 HP and a level 10 Pokemon left. Which I guess I shouldn't celebrate too much yet, because I could walk out of this cave and there could be someone waiting on the other side. Like that. Rock Tunnel. Is there a Pokemon Center? There's a lot of people here. Excuse me. Okay, we made it to the Pokemon Center. Wow. Somehow we did not faint in that cave. Thank you for waiting. We've restored your Pokemon to full health. We hope to see you again. Still think that's weird. Team Rocket will do anything for the sake of money. There's no job too dirty, no deed too heinous, no crime too wicked. I saw Cubone's mother trying to escape from Team Rocket. She was killed trying to get away. That's dark. You know how the Cubone species wear skulls, right? People will pay a lot for one. Alright, let's head back up here, and now that we got a team of Pokemon that should be okay, let's battle these trainers up here. Hi kid, wanna see my Pokemon? Sure. Pokemaniac Herman. I appreciate that they give you a way to get through that without being taken out. When you leave the cave there, you don't immediately have to battle all these trainers. You can go around to the side and get around them. I really appreciate that. Because that would have been so annoying if we got knocked out at the very end there. Alright, the Cubone went down. Now they have a Slowpoke. Alright, Paris, get back in there. Alright, Paris is about to hit level 20. Actually, can you leech life? How strong is your leech life against Slowpoke? Very strong, but it also was a crit. That one was nowhere near as strong. Hey, we survived. The first fight, at least. And Paris got to level 20. We defeated Pokemaniac Herman for 960 Pokedollars. Alright, now we can move Beedrill up front. Ah, this mountain air is delicious. Hiker Trent has an Onix. Yeah, Bulbasaur again, I guess. I know some people play through, like, mostly Nuzlocke, but some people play through the game with, like, level caps, that you're not supposed to be stronger than, like, the gym leader's strongest Pokemon. But I'm not too worried about that in this playthrough. But I also don't know what the strongest Pokemon a gym leader has at the moment is. I'm more worried about us passing the level of, like, obedience for Pokemon, because that usually relies on gym badges as well. Alright, they got a Graveler. Razor Leaf again. Alright, 684 more Pokedollars. There's like 2 more trainers up here, I think. I'm feeling a bit faint. I haven't hiked in some time. Alright, Carol. Carol. A Pidgey. Sand Slash. Let's get Sand Slash in there. Oh. It used Whirlwind, didn't it? I wasn't paying attention. I said let's get Sand Slash in there. Is it Rock Slide? I think Rock Slide has, like, its accuracy is higher against flying types or something like that. I might be making that up, or it might be a different move. But I'm pretty sure I remember hearing that before. Alright, Pidgeotto. So go back to Sand Slash. I feel like Whirlwind's even more annoying than Roar, even though they're technically the same move. The animation just annoys me more. Okay, maybe I was wrong, because that rock slide didn't hit. Neither did this one. Alright, you want to face Butterfree Confusion. Nah. Yeah, keep swapping through my whole team, I guess. Can we get a poison off? Stop hitting us with pocket sand. Alright, Pidgeotto went down. Yeah, that was a big split of XP because that was like 5 different Pokemon because of her whirlwinds. I'm too tired. I wasn't up for it. 420 Pokedollars. Alright, let's keep going. This guy's just laughing at us. Hiker Clark. That's a Geodude. Yeah, Bulbasaur. We're very Bulbasaur reliant. I don't know why Bulbasaur got so much hate for a while. I feel like I don't see as much Bulbasaur hate anymore. But Bulbasaur is like really effective. I know like Charmander's evolution lines, like the poster for Gen 1. Even though Bulbasaur is the first Pokemon of Gen 1. But Charmander's like that line is the one everyone thinks of for Gen 1. But Bulbasaur is actually really handy. There we go, took the Onix out. Level 13 for Beedrill. It's too bad we weren't able to catch the Onix that we saw in Rock Tunnel. Just because I was so low on HP, I didn't really want to mess with it too much. Alright, let's talk to the people around this town. Like I said, I don't even know if we're technically supposed to be here. But we'll see. Ghost appeared in Pokemon Tower. I think they're the spirits of Pokemon that the Rockets killed. Lavender Volunteer Pokemon House. That's odd. Mr. Fuji isn't here. Where'd he go? What's in here? Pokemon Fan Magazine Monthly Grand Prize Drawing. The application form is gone. It's been clipped out. Someone must have applied already. This is really Mr. Fuji's house. He's really kind. He looks after abandoned and orphaned Pokemon. It's so warm. Pokemon are so nice to hug. This town is known as the grave site of Pokemon. Memorial services are held in Pokemon Tower. Lavender Town, the noble purple town. Hey, purple, my favorite color. Do you believe in ghosts? Sure. Really? So there are believers. This is Pokemon Tower. Becalm the spirits of Pokemon. Hello, hello. I am the official name rater. Want me to rate the nicknames of your Pokemon? I don't really have nicknames on my Pokemon. But how about you rate Bulbasaur? That's a decent nickname, but would you like me to give it a nicer name? No thanks. I was hoping he'd give us an item or something. Those horrible rockets, they deserve no mercy. That poor Cubone's mother. It was killed trying to escape from Team Rocket. Yeah, that's like one of the darker, like, Pokemon storylines. I'm searching for items that raise the stats of Pokemon. They're effective over the course of a single battle. X attack, defend, speed, and special are what I'm after. Do you know where I can get them? You can find them on the ground sometimes. Did you buy some revives? They revive only fainted Pokemon. Okay, so we can get revives now here. Sometimes a trainer duo will challenge you with 2 Pokemon at the same time. If that happens, you have to send out 2 Pokemon to battle. Alright, if we can get some revives, that would be helpful. Yeah. And I have plenty of money. So we're going to spend half of it on revives. And then a lot on that. I can also sell, I think I have Stardust and a Pearl. There we go. Then what's out this way? Route 8. Okay, so we've skipped Route 7. Route 7 I kind of skipped. Apparently you can. You can just... You're not really as locked. This would be Route 12 this way. Let's do the Pokemon Tower first, before we do anything else. I came to pray for my dearly departed Clefairy. I'm awash in tears. Did you come to pay respects? Bless your Pokemon-loving heart, son. My Growlithe, why did you die? I am a channeler. There are spirits up to mischief. I sense them high in the tower. Pokemon Tower was erected in the memory of Pokemon that died. Alright, let's head upstairs. Oh, it's Gary. I'm a little worried about what level Gary's Pokemon might be for here. Hopefully we'll be okay. Hey Ukami, what brings you here? Is your Pokemon dead? Hey, it's alive. I can at least make them faint. Let's go. You just assume our Pokemon are dead? Rival Gary wants to battle. He has a Pidgeotto. Sand Slash. Hopefully we'll be okay here. Rock Slide, please hit. It does. Perfect. It's not enough to take out Pidgeotto. Can Cut finish Pidgeotto off? No. It's got so many free hits in. Execute. Honestly, Paris, probably. Is it Grass? Is it Execute just Grass, or is it Grass Psychic? I can't remember. I'm hoping it's just Grass. Alright, big hit by Paris. Stop putting us to sleep. Poor Paris, this is the second time he's been put to sleep lately. Ah, it's got confusion. And reflect. No, Paris woke up quickly. Paris is becoming a contributing member to the team pretty quickly. Gary withdrew Execute and put in Charmeleon. Again, my team, not great for a fire type. Nidorina, actually, get in there. Alright, we need to kind of like get Charmeleon to use a physical attack on Nidorina and hope Poison Point hits. Which it doesn't seem like it's gonna do. It's just gonna keep embering. And it got a burn. Luckily we have plenty of revives. And then it withdrew Charmeleon. What are you doing, Gary? Why are you reviving all your Pokemon? Is it Psychic that's good against Poison? Or I think it's Poison good against Psychic. But why would he put in... Maybe it's not. Well, we poisoned Kadabra either way, but... Oh yeah, and it's synchronized can't poison Nidorina because Nidorina is poison type. Never mind, it's Psychic that's good against poison. Dang, Nidorina would have held on too, but the burn took it out. Isn't Bug good against... Yeah, Bug is good against Psychic too, so... Hey, Paris contributed again. 621 XP for that. Alright, they want to use Charmeleon again. I want to use Sand Slash. But I don't want to get one hit, so we're going to heal. Alright, please get this Rock Slide off. Nice. It held on. Try to cut. Alright, you held on with 2 HP. Good job, Sand Slash. 760 XP for that, too. Big XP levels here. And it wants to learn Slash. Slash would be more effective than Cut. We can't get rid of Cut. I'm gonna get rid of Defense Curl. I feel like Pocket Sands is better. Execute. I'm gonna leave Sand Slash in here and heal him. And let's go with Slash. It wasn't enough. Alright. Alright. Please wake up soon, Sand Slash. He's gonna wake up confused. It hurt itself. Rip Sand Slash. Hopefully Paris can get a quick hit in and finish it. Nice. Okay. And level 21 for Paris. Gyarados. How good is your Leech Life against Gyarados? It won't even get to hit. tend to... Well, it also might have a flying type move because it's part flying. Put it to sleep, please. Thank you. Alright, you stay asleep. That didn't do much. Bulbasaur, we do need you after all. Uh-oh. It's gonna be close. Stop using Thrash. Well, it confused itself at least. And it still gets a hit first. And we missed. Oh, it almost took itself out. Just go for the tackle. Hey, we did it. Level 30 for Bulbasaur. We defeated Gary. What? You stinker. I took it easy on you, too. Got 900 Pokédollars. How's your Pokédex coming? I just caught a Cubone. I can't find the bigger Marowak. Where could they be? I bet there aren't any left. Well, I better get going. I've got a lot to accomplish, unlike you. Smell you later. Rude. Before I do anything else, I want to heal up again. He does really damaged our team. I do have the revives, but I want to save them for battles. Thank you for waiting. We've restored your Pokemon to full health. We hope to see you again. Alright, there's a channeler over here. Even we could not identify the wayward ghosts. A Sylph-scope might be able to unmask them. Oh yeah, is that what I need from Saffron City or something like that? To be able to proceed here? An escape rope? We're gonna battle a channeler. Hope. As a Ghastly. Sandslash should still be able to effectively hit here. Not with his normal type moves, but Rock Slide. I think. Which is kind of weird, because why would a Rock Slide be able to hit a ghost? Alright, it's hurting itself with Curse. But it hurts us as well. Alright, Rock Slide finished off the Ghastly, though. Level 14 for Beedrill. Yeah, Beedrill's pretty quick to level up, I believe. Yeah, I think we are locked to not finishing the tower yet. because we need that self-scope they were talking about. I forgot about that. But we can at least battle here and get some more levels. Does Beedrill have anything that could hit? Probably not. No. Maybe Poison Sting, but I don't want to risk it. I also don't think Nidorina has... Well, flying type moves might be okay. Nidorina has Aerial Ace. So I want to get Nidorina some levels. I've been trying to, but we haven't been able to yet. So I want to be able to... Well, I can... Like I said, I can evolve them at any time, but I've been waiting for the right moment to evolve them into Nidoqueen. Okay, Channeler Patricia down. Another Channeler. Carly. Okay. Nidorina again. Alright, these curses hurt us a little bit, but they always hurt themselves more, it seems like, so that's fine. No, not confuse, Ray. Yeah, I don't think you can curse yourself twice. So that didn't work for them. But we do get a level up for Nidorina here, I'm pretty sure. Alright, level 22. It wants to learn Bite. That would be effective, because I'm pretty sure Dark type moves are good against Ghost. Poison Sting gets the stab bonus, but it does so little damage. And I already have Poison Point as an ability. I'm gonna switch out Poison Sting for Bite. What am I doing? Alright, let's heal up again. Alright, more channelers up here. Be cursed with me. I'd rather not. Laurel. Or is it Yanni? Ghastly. Funnily enough, this game came out way before that meme. Oh, Nightshade. I don't like that. Alright, Bite. Stop using Nightshade. Yeah, Dark is good against Ghost. So now having Nidorina know Bite is going to be really helpful. Alright, level 15 for Beedrill as well. I want to learn Focus Energy. What could they forget? String Shot, I guess. This time I'm going to switch Sandslash in just because Nidorina doesn't have much HP, and if I try to switch them in, they're going to get like one hit. Alright, let's heal up here. Need Arena and Sand Slash we can heal up. Found an elixir. I think elixirs, I believe those increase your move points for every move. Oh yeah, this is why we can't, yeah. Yeah, unless you have the Sylph Scope, you can't even catch wild ghost Pokemon, because they just can't be ID'd by the Pokedex. Beat me not, says this channeler. Jody, as a Ghastly. Can only ID them if they're like owned by another trainer, I guess. These Ghastlies hit hard though. Alright, don't take me out with Nightshade, don't crit. Alright, Channeler Jody defeated. Huh? Who? What? I haven't used all my super potions, but I guess, again, I don't think I'm supposed to be in this area of the game yet, because we don't even have the item needed. But, oh well. Found a Great Ball. Ghost? No. Paula. They all have Ghastlies. I'm assuming at some point up here we might run into like a Haunter. I don't know if Gengars are up here or not. This is actually scary because this Ghastly's probably going to hit a lot harder. No, that wasn't too bad. I was hoping we would crit there, because that would have been funny if we could take out the higher level Ghastly a lot quicker. Oh yeah, Spite reduces your moves, like, points. Like, how often you can use it. Forgot that was a thing. Level 16 for Beedrill. Where's the ghost? Oh, I already battled you, right? Then unidentified ghosts here. Actually, I have to use another restore on Nidorina, I think. They're almost at the level where I would feel comfortable turning them into a Nidoqueen, though. Yeah. Risk skipping these fights with the ghosts, because I don't even think I can get XP from fighting them, because they're unidentified. You shall join us. Channeler Ruth, who has a Ghastly, like every other channeler so far. Ghastlies are pretty fast. So I think, well, I don't know. Nidorina might not be the fastest either. But they can hit pretty quickly. They usually always go first. What a nightmare. Give me your all. Channeler Tammy, who also has a Haunter. Or, not also, that's the first Haunter we've seen. Looks like ads are going to be starting in about another minute. Like I said earlier, I added an update, or enabled an update that Saribot did recently, I think just yesterday actually, that will pin a message in chat when ads are playing. For anyone that stops by, like, during an ad, they'll be able to know what's going on. If you do have a subscription, though, you don't have to see ads. Subscribers get ad-free viewing of streams on Twitch. Hey, level 23 for Need Arena. We defeated Channeler Tammy. Alright, one more level and I'll feel good about evolving Nidorina into Nidoqueen. Entered the purified and protected zone. Ukami's Pokemon were fully healed. Oh, so I didn't need to use that restore then. We got a cleanse tag. What do cleanse tags do again? An item to be held by a Pokemon. It repels wild Pokemon if the holder is the first in the party. So it's like a repel, but it's better because it's permanent. Come, child. I have purified this space. You can rest here. Okay, so that's good to know in case I have to go back to it. Zombies. Alright, Channeler Karina. We're back to Ghastlies, but this one's level 24. It's a stronger Ghastly. We have seen level 24 Ghastly before. Okay. So as long as you're able to KO the Ghastly after they use Curse before the next turn starts, you're actually able to not take any damage from the Curse, which is nice. We found a nugget, which we can sell for 5,000. Another channeler to battle. Channeler. This channeler is just a type of trainer. Janae? I've never seen a name like that before. Alright, back to Nidorina. At least this Ghost Pokemon Tower is a good place for Nidorina to get her levels up. Okay, so like that time though, the curse affected before I could even hit, so that was interesting. Alright, so we defeated Janae. Was that all the... No, I haven't battled this person, right? Or did I? Which direction? I don't even know what direction I came from. If I came from the right or the left. I think we're... Well, I was gonna say, I think we're going up. I was possessed. No, I think I do go up. Because we're trying to get to the top of the tower. Okay. Let me grab this item first. X accuracy, which, like I said before, I don't really mess with the X items. Theoretically, they are good in certain situations, but I don't like that you have to use a whole turn just to move using like an item like that. Give me blood. Alright, looks like ads are over, as noted by Saribot removing the hidden message for me. But yeah. If you could use an item the same turn because even in newer Pokemon games, I'm pretty sure you still can't use an item on the same turn that you attack. Which is weird because I feel like most like JRPGs let you do that. I know for a fact at least Digimon Story Time Stranger does, and I'm pretty sure Cyber Sleuth Digimon games did it as well. And I want to say Final Fantasy also let you do it like that. I mean, I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure. Uh-oh. First killed Nidorina. Can I leech seed the rest, or leech life the rest of your health? Speaking of Final Fantasy, it's been a couple years since I played the last, well, I guess technically the only Final Fantasy I ever played through completely on stream. I might... Oh, why are you cursing? You're gonna take yourself out here. That was weird. Oh, I guess she has more Pokemon, so technically it would still be in effect, but if I switch out, I think that erases it. Yeah, I think it was like 2023, maybe 2024, but I think 2023 when I played through Final Fantasy 16 on the channel. Yeah, it was 2023 because it was when I first started recording my VODs and stuff, because I know that playthrough is stored. So that is one that I do have still. So that was 2023 because that's when I started recording VODs. I'm actually I'm gonna go down and I'm gonna use that Purified Zone. That should revive, right? Nice. So that was 2023, so it's been about 3 years since I last played through... Well, no, maybe that was just the main game. I might have done the DLC in 2024. But either way, it's been at least a couple years since I played through Final Fantasy on stream. Actually, the first Final Fantasy I ever played on stream was 15, and it was like the second game I ever streamed on this Twitch channel back before I was a VTuber or before I used this username. And those VODs are like long gone. But I think I tried to stream through Final Fantasy 15 2 different times, and I never played through the entire game. I think I never made it more than like 10 or 12 hours into 15. It's not because it wasn't a good game, but it was just because I kept taking like streaming breaks and stuff. But maybe that will be one of the next games we add to the stream rotation, is Final Fantasy 15. Maybe we'll finally get to play through that in full for the channel. Alright, Beedrill got to level 18. We defeated Channeler Jennifer. Yeah. I've kind of been debating with the idea of I want to keep doing a 4-game stream rotation, or if I want to go up to 5 games in a rotation. I don't know. It's a hard thing to balance too. Because one, the more games you play, the harder it is to keep track of everything. But also, like, I tweeted about it a little earlier with like a meme thing. But like, I know certain I feel like the hardest part of being like a variety streamer that plays through a lot of different games is like you'll get people that will either stop by or follow for one specific game, and then after that you never see them again, which is like part of being a streamer, I guess. People come, people go. Even like some of my friends that have been streaming for a long time, I know, have talked about in the past how people will just leave without, like, people that have even been in like a community for like years can just like one day just unfollow, like no falling out, nothing. Just one day they decide they don't want to be part of the community anymore or something. Which, like, on the internet in general, I guess that's a thing. Like, there's nothing is like tying people together really, other than like the friendship and bonds you've made over the years. But sometimes on the internet, even that's not enough. Like, some days people can just decide that they want to do something different, which is fine. Like, it's everyone's choice what they want to do in life and stuff, if they want to stick around or not. It's just always been interesting to me. I don't know why I went Butterfree. Oops. I had to mute the mic for a second because I had to cough. Yeah, I feel like in general, my voice and my sickness is getting better. Like I said, I think it's just a cold. But the more I talk and the longer like I stream in a day, I feel like the more it affects me. I'm gonna save here. One thing I did find out, through like TikTok or something, I think, was that in this game in particular, I think, if you hit the 4 like YXBA all at the same time, it actually soft resets the game. So I'm nervous that I'm actually accidentally gonna do that somehow. Because we would lose all our progress up to that point. We found a rare candy. I might just give that to Nidorina after they reach level 24. So then that would put him at 25. And then we can get him to Needle Queen. Begone, intruders. That was a level 30 ghost. Oh, we can't even... Okay, yeah, we need the Sylph Scope to go further. Okay. Yeah, we can't go any further than that at the moment. That's where we're locked out of the tower. I'm gonna use one of my 3 escape ropes. Get out of the tower quickly. Come up here. We'll sell our nugget. Make some money off of that. Then we'll use that money we just got. Restock on super potions, because I'm pretty sure we just went through all of them. Yeah. Okay, then we can go to the Pokemon Center. Heal up here. Alright, Route 8. Yeah, let's head towards Route 8 for now. Like I said, we still skipped Route 7, but that should be fine for now. Actually, let me go to the Pokemon Center. I'm going to switch Sandslash out. Sandslash is pretty strong at the moment, but I'm fine with training up a different Pokemon in their place. Because Sandslash isn't going to be helpful at the Celadon Gym, because they are ground and rock, or rock? Just rock? No, just ground. But either way, they wouldn't be helpful there. So yeah, now we'll bring Pidgey, who we were gonna bring earlier, but we couldn't. Okay. But yeah, to my point earlier about like how some people can either just come for like one game in particular, and then after you finish a game, they like either unfollow or they never stop by again. Or just in general, like friendships that you make, like on the internet, sometimes they just grow apart and eventually people stop like talking and hanging out or something. Well, as far as the streaming bit of it, that's all. It's also like so important to be consistent with your streaming too, and try to stream on a regular basis. Because if you stream like a couple times, like if you only stream like a couple times and then you take like a 6-month break, you're less likely to see the people that had followed you before that break, because you might not be as like relevant to them anymore if you disappeared for like 6 months. What's a cute, round, and fluffy Pokemon? I was gonna say Jigglypuff, but is Jigglypuff fluffy? Clefairy. Clefairy fluffy? Oh, I guess kinda. Dark is good against normal also, isn't it? I can't remember. Yeah, the double slap backfired because every time it touched Nidorina, it risked poisoning itself, and then we got it on the first hit actually. Maybe Bite isn't as effective. Double Kick should be though. I think Fighting is. I'm gonna switch Pidgey in, actually, so I want to get Pidgey up there too. Which Pidgey should be close to Pidgeotto. It's either level 16 or level 18 for Pidgeotto. But yeah, after this battle, Nidorina will be level 24, we'll give it the rare candy for 25, and then we'll give it the Moonstone to become a Nidoqueen. I think that'll be our first third stage Pokemon of this playthrough. There we go. Defeated last, Julia. Stop. Don't be so mean to my Clefairy. Okay. Let's give it the rare candy. brings him up to level 25. And then the moonstone, or one of the moonstones. Alright, Nidorina is ready to evolve. Now we got our Nidoqueen. Which should be a big jump, I think. No, I want to go up. There we go. Well, not terribly big. I think we gain like 10 HP. It's Poison Ground. It still has its Poison Point ability, which is helpful. It's pretty balanced stat-wise, actually. It's actually more defensive than anything. So it's more of like a tank, but yeah. Pretty balanced on special attack and regular attack. Okay. I'm a rambling gaming dude. Why'd they make all the gamers in this game like so old? Because the gamers around Vermilion City were also like older guys. Growlithe. My team isn't very prepared for... I was gonna give Nidoqueen a break now that it's fully evolved, but they're probably the only one that can handle Growlithe, and then they got swapped out. Yeah, don't want Beedrill. Beedrill is gonna be very weak to Growlithe. Stop roaring. Sleep powder. Okay, that works. As long as it doesn't wake up. Ryan is confused now, at least. This would take so many hits, though. And now it's awake. Alright, please get hurt by your confusion. Perfect. Because Butterfree's faster, so we'll get another sleep powder off. Even 5 levels lower, being faster than a Growlithe is pretty impressive for Butterfree. Because Growlithe, I would have assumed, has a pretty high speed stat. Alright, Vulpix is next. Well, Vulpix shouldn't have Roar, so we should be able to switch Nidoqueen back in. There we go. We defeated Gamer Rich. Missed the big chance. The gamers also always have a lot of money, which is kind of funny. You should be informed. You need strategy to win at this. Glenn. The super nerd. Poison. Poison is one of the ones I can't remember what's good against poison. Actually, it might be flying. No. I don't think it's fighting. Actually, fighting might be it. No, it's definitely not. Yeah, poison's actually good against fighting. Is it dark? No. But I flinched it. Alright, Muck. Go back to Beedrill for now. I'd really like Beedrill to learn like another offensive move, because even having him at level 20, if he doesn't have a move that can really do anything, that won't be very helpful. Alright, he missed the disable, so we should be able to finish him off with this last aerial ace. No, he held on. Had to prove me wrong. Alright, bite. Alright, level 19 for Beedrill. Then he's just got a Grimer again. Yeah, Nidoqueen, I guess. I feel like for the most part, my team in this playthrough is a lot more balanced level-wise than I normally do in Pokemon playthroughs. I haven't really relied too much on like one specific Pokemon, even though Bulbasaur is level 30. $528 from Super Nerd Glenn. Oh, there's a field here I could get into if I had Sand Slash with me to cut. Is this a double battle? We'll shock you with our twin power. Hey, Gatsby, how's it going? Nidoqueen using Aerial Ace? You haven't seen that in a hot minute? Yeah. We gave our Nidoqueen Aerial Ace. We felt like it would help balance him out a little bit. Well, we gave it to him when it was a Nidoran. How are you doing tonight? Hope you're having a good day. Let me swap out my Beedrill. And then Razor Leaf. Okay, that should hit both of them, yep. Jigglypuff has rollout. That's not great. It's more like night for you. You can't sleep, so that's why you're on Twitch. I feel that. Well, it's night for me too. But yeah, I took a nap today, so I didn't start my stream until like 12 in the morning. So it's like 2 a.m. here for me. But it's nice to meet you. I'm Ookamiyoru. I'm a variety VTuber. Currently tonight we're playing through Pokemon LeafGreen, the remake for the Nintendo Switch that came out recently. We play through a variety of games here on the channel. Currently I'm on a 4-game rotation. Tomorrow we'll be playing through Digimon Storytime Stranger. Then we're also playing through God of War Ragnarok and Don Machi's Full End of Light and Water anime game on the channel currently. 2 a.m., yeah. It's 11, oh, it's 11 p.m. for you. So not quite as late. But still pretty late. Yeah, welcome in. Oh, there's 4 trainers over here. School's fun, but so are Pokemon. But you only fight them one at a time, it looks like. Another super nerd, Leslie, who has a coughing. Level 26 coughing. Like I said, I don't want to rely on like one or two Pokemon too much, but I feel like none of my other Pokemon can do much to a poison type. Double kick did a lot, right? No, it didn't. Even a crit didn't do much. Yeah, Aerial Ice again. That did more decent, kind of. Yeah, we don't really have any Psychic Pokemon that would be effective. Well, Butterfree knows Confusion, so maybe that wouldn't be too bad. Alright, level 26 for Nidoqueen now. We defeated Super Nerd Leslie. Made it clear to me that I should stick with school. Yeah, we're actually playing this a little bit out of order, too, in a way. Because I haven't been to Celadon yet. We went through the Rock Tunnel and battled Lavender Tower, and now we're just checking out Route 8 at the moment, but I still have to get my 4th badge from Celadon City. You forget, does letting your Pokemon die and revive them reset their action back to full? Like their like power points and stuff? Or like moves? I don't think so. Well, maybe. I think their move PowerPoints does. But their HP only is like half. Alright. They just sent out Nidoran, so this should be a good time to check how Confusion does against a poison type. I'm pretty sure it hits pretty hard. Yeah, it's super effective. But yeah, I don't think it does, now that I'm thinking about, or I think it does, actually, that's what I meant to say. I'm pretty sure it does, but I'm not 100% certain. Alright, now they have a Nidorina. Level 23. I'm a little worried Butterfree's gonna get taken out here, but we'll see. Oh, they double kicked, which did nothing. So that's good. It's been a while since you played this style. You played Yellow and Silver on the Game Boy like 10 years ago. That's fair. I haven't played an older Pokemon game either in a while before this one. We've played a few Pokemon games over the years on the channel. I played through Pokemon Sword and all its DLC, Pokemon Scarlet and the DLC, and then Legends ZA. But as far as older games, it's been a minute for me as well. Oh, we also played through Pokopia. Though that's not really like a main series Pokemon game either. Beedrill wants to learn Twin Needle. That would be... well... no, it would be better than Fury Attack. It's got stab bonus, plus it hits harder, and it's more accurate. Plus it could poison. Yeah, let's put that in. So at least Beedrill has a move that should be effective against Erica at the Celadon gym now. We defeated Last Page. Alright, now that Beedrill's level 20, let's switch him out and put Pidgey in the front so Pidgey can gain some experience and levels too. Meowth is so cute. Meow, meow, meow. Last, Andrea. If Pidgey was a higher level, I would just keep them in because flying would be good against normal. But level 13 against the 24 probably wouldn't do too much. Let's try out the Twin Needle if we don't immediately get taken out. I'm gonna risk it. Oh, Payday might have killed us. No, we held on with 3 HP. Alright, yeah, Beedrill finally has a move now that can actually hit. I'm gonna switch to Pidgey, but then I'm gonna switch them back out. I'm playing better than you ever did. You only do fighting moves and never moves that help with power up or lowering the stats of the opponent. I generally don't either. I'm trying to also be better about that, but like certain status effect moves I've been using for this playthrough, like Sleep Powder or Poison Powder, stuff like that. Hey, Bull Bear, thanks for the raid. I appreciate that. How are you doing today?
Hello there.
And thank you for the follow. You're also playing Fire Red and Leaf Green? How's your playthrough going? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Ookamiyoru. I'm a variety VTuber. Tonight we're playing through Pokemon LeafGreen. We recently got our 3rd badge, and instead of playing the game, I guess the correct way, we decided to go to Lavender City instead of Celadon. Or Lavender Town instead of Celadon City. So we're kind of doing things a little bit out of order here. Yeah, thanks again for the raid. Oh, you're doing a Roguemon, like a mod for it? It's a roguelike version, but you love classic playthroughs too. Nice. I've never really done any like of the Pokemon mods, but I've seen a few playthroughs of them, and they look pretty fun. You're a PNG tuber, a polar bear? Nice. We are a wolf Vtuber. It's nice to meet another tuber. You redeemed a hydrate? Thank you for the hydrate. I'll take a drink of water here. I do apologize if my voice is a little bit rough. I just recovered, or I'm still technically recovering from a pretty bad summer cold. We had streamed for 57 days straight before that, and then I had to take like a week off to recover from my sickness. But we came back after a week off yesterday. Do I have any more? I have a super potion. Yeah, taking care of yourself is very important. Yeah, exactly. As much as I enjoyed my streamathon, because the original plan was I was going to try to stream every day for the rest of 2026. Like I said, we made it 57 days. But, yeah, health is definitely more important. So you gotta put your health first. Speaking of, you must go to bed? Well, I hope you have a great night, Bolin, and thank you for the raid and the follow. I appreciate that, and it was nice meeting you. And I hope to see you again soon. We must look silly standing here like this. Last Megan has 5 Pokemon. Alright. Do I go with Paris here? Let's try Paris. Why did I go Paris? I forgot a bug type is not gonna be good against flying. Let's go Nidoqueen. And, yeah, they're gonna Whirlwind us out. Eventually they'll stop Whirlwinding. Not yet, though. They really don't want to face... They really don't want to face Nidoqueen. Alright, now they stopped. Bite? Honestly, Nidoqueen doesn't have the greatest moveset for this either. But yeah, appreciate the raid and the follow and everyone that stopped in through Bolin Bear's raid. I hope you have a great rest of your night and get some good sleep. Rattata is next. For anyone that might be still here from the raid and that's lurking and watching, like I was saying, I am a variety VTuber. We play through currently 4 different games on a rotation here. Tonight is obviously Pokemon LeafGreen. Tomorrow is Digimon Story Time Stranger. We're about a little bit more than halfway through that game. Yesterday we were playing through God of War Ragnarok. We're probably about like a fourth of the way through that one. And then we've also been playing through an anime game called Danmachi's Full End of Water and Light, which is a side-scroller, which has been more enjoyable than like I originally thought. Like I thought it would be fun, but I wasn't quite sure how a side-scroller would be. So I haven't played one of those in like a long time. But it's actually been a lot of fun. So those are the 4 games we currently play through on the channel. And as we complete games, obviously, we will switch in different games. Some of the staples for the channel have been, obviously, Pokemon games. I've played through about 4 or 5 of them now over the years. Far Cry. I played through about 5 or 6 of the Far Cry games. And played through all of the Digimon Cyber Sleuth, both the Digimon Cyber Sleuths. We like to play a lot of anime games here, but like I said, we're a variety streamer, so we play through a little bit of everything. From RPGs and JRPGs like this, to action-adventure stories, and also we've done sports games in the past as well. So you can see a little bit of everything on the channel. A lot of bikers here. Why can't I battle them? What's happening? Biker Jaren. Sent on a Grimer. Let's go back to Butterfree. And Confusion. And we got a Confuse off on Grimer, which is nice. Yeah, by the time we actually get to Celadon City, we're gonna be pretty leveled up from doing this out of order. Which is a good thing for us, I think. our tackle. I thought tackle had 100% hit rate. That was weird. Alright, level 15 for Pidgey. They're gonna use Grimer again. I'm gonna switch Pidgey back in. Alright, there's a big level gap, but what if I tried to attack with Pidgey? How much damage would we do? More XP for the gem to level up? Yeah, exactly. That... okay, I shouldn't have kept Pidgey in there. Rip Pidgey. Alright. No, not disable. Now we can't use confusion for a little bit. I guess technically I should have used sleep powder and just put him to sleep quicker, but... oh, I think poison does a lot to flying types in general, maybe. Oops, I have no more for that. Double kick isn't gonna do much. I don't know why I did that. Alright, and bite. That worked pretty well. Alright, Butterfree grew to level 20 as well. And we defeated Biker Jaren. Alright, I have a feeling there's a lot of bikers over here. My bike's acting up, man. I don't think I can get on the bike path yet. I know the bike path or whatever it's called is up here. Ricardo. I don't think I can do that though. I think we are locked out of that. Yeah, I'll use Bulbasaur here for a minute. Wow, that didn't even one hit the coughing. That did a lot of damage. Alright. Let's switch. All my Pokemon are pretty injured, actually. Let's put Butterfree back in, and then we'll switch him out for Nidoqueen. Yeah, Nidoqueen is a poison type, or part poison, part ground. So luckily the effects that would automatically poison a Pokemon, like poison gas, don't work. And now they got a Grimer again. So they'll do the same thing. We'll put Butterfree in for just a second. Actually, I might be able to leave Butterfree in. This might be risky, but we'll try it. No, that was a bad idea. Alright, Nidoqueen, finish off the Butterfree, or not the Butterfree, the Grimer. Okay, took out the Grimer, defeated Biker Ricardo. What's over here? Oh, this is the underground path between Celadon and Lavender. So actually we can take this path and get right to Celadon City, where we need to go next anyway. I'm assuming the guards won't let me through this way. Yeah, I'm on guard duty. Gee, I'm thirsty though. Oh wait, the road's closed. Okay, so I can't go through that way anyway. Alright, so let's talk to this guy. Oh, it's a battle. You look good at Pokemon, but how is your chemistry grade? Super Nerd Aiden. Oh, they have a lot of Pokemon. I do have revives, but I don't really want to touch them yet. I mostly want to save the revives for like gym battles and stuff. It's stressing you out. My Pokemon are half dead and I keep going into battle. Yeah, I have faith in my team here. We'll be fine. Alright, I'm gonna put Paris in to start. You should have seen it earlier. We made it through all of Rock Tunnel, and at the end, all we had left was a level 10 Beedrill that was like 12 levels lower than the Pokemon in the Rock Tunnel. And then we also had a Bulbasaur with 8 HP, and that's all that was left when we finally made it through the Rock Tunnel. Yeah, Nidoqueen in particular, I feel like will be able to get us through this. Oh no. But we survived, so it was fine. Like I said, and right now we're just trying to get as much XP for our Pokemon as possible. I feel like the team we have now, we have 3 level 20 Bug-type Pokemon, and then Pidgey's level 15, which is a little under-leveled, but I feel like we should be good for Erica's Celadon Gem Grass-type Pokemon. Alright, Magnemite is next. And yeah, we'll just keep biting. Though that is not as effective. Double kick against Magnemite? I don't know how that will work. I think in this game, because this is technically a Gen 3 game, even though it's a remake of Gen 1, I think Magnemite's part Steel. But I'm not 100% sure. This confusion is not helping us though. Yeah, we're losing a lot of HP. Oh wow, they might actually take out Nidoqueen. See, Nidoqueen held on. It is part Steel in this gen too. I know it is in later gens, but I wasn't sure if in the remakes of Gen 1, if it was considered. Alright, I'm gonna use one of my super potions. For Nidoqueen. Yeah, our team is pretty banged up, but we've got one more battle here, I think. Alright, let's play a game. We're gonna risk it. We're gonna do the final battle here. Against Gamer Stan. Who has a Poliwag. Alright, so theoretically, Leech Life, if it hits, we'll get Paris some HP back. Hopefully it does good. That's pretty decent. Well, 5. Water Gun shouldn't do much. If Paris could take out the Poliwag on its own... Pokemon's a bit weird. Was that Double Slap? I didn't even see what hit us. It's still considered the other type that comes out in its evolution in the first evolution. Yeah. I mean, at least Pokemon makes a little bit more sense, because I feel like the type matchings, in battles at least, make a little more sense, but like I said, I've been playing through some, Digimon Story Time Stranger lately, and that one, the type matchups are crazy, because like, fire is actually strong against water in Digimon, which you would think is the complete opposite, and then there's some other weird ones. Because I've been playing Pokemon, like, pretty much all my life. So for the most part, I know, like, the Pokemon type matchups and stuff. There are some that I still get confused about, like Poison in particular. I know Psychic's strong against Poison, I believe. Oh, I probably shouldn't have put a ground type against you. But you're not that strong, so it should be fine. But like, yeah, Digimon, the matchups are even crazier. Like, types you wouldn't, like, you're used to from Pokemon being strong against it is like the opposite. Alright, Poison Point, Poison Poliwag. There we go. Now they got a Poliwhirl. It's ground and psychic for poison. Okay. Yeah, I knew there was one I was missing. So yeah, then Nidoqueen is a good matchup for poison because one, they can't get poisoned themselves, and two, they're ground, so they'd be effective against it. Alright, Razor Leaf took out Poliwhirl. That was pretty effective. We defeated Gamer Stan. Drat, came up short. 1584 Poké Dollars for winning that. There's, yeah, nothing over here. Sometimes dark, depending on the second type of the Pokemon, or second type the Pokemon has. Yeah. Alright, before we go any further, though, there is one last thing I want to do before we head to Celadon. And this, I want to grab my... Well, first I'll heal up our team. And then I want to grab my Sand Slash out of the box, because they know Cut. And I want to check the grass over here and see if there's any Pokemon we haven't encountered yet. That would be good for additions to the team. For now, let's honestly probably switch out Nidoqueen, because they won't be as effective against the Celadon gym anyway. Alright, and Pidgey is not in front. We want Pidgey in front, just in case we can't gain them a level or two here as well. Alright, and we'll cut this. Alright, any Pokemon over here? It's a Pidgey. Level 18 Pidgey. That was a critical hit. Rock Slide. Alright, let's keep looking. Another Pidgey. We'll do like 5 encounters over here, just to see what's over here. Alright, looks like ads are going to be starting in about 55 seconds, like just short of a minute. You forgot to follow? That's okay. It's never required, but always appreciated. And yeah, it looks like ads are going to be starting in about 20 seconds. Unfortunately, Twitch requires ads either as pre-rolls before when you first join a stream, or hourly. Oh, it's a sand shrew. I don't know why I put my sand slash in. Let's try to take it out. Keeping you company through insomnia? Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Oh, and I appreciate... Yeah, I see now that it... On your profile it says you followed. I don't know why it didn't pop up on the stream. That's weird. But thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I don't know. Twitch is weird sometimes. Oh, and there it goes. Like I was going to say, it said ads were going to be starting, and then they didn't. But there they go. Alright, I don't think there's going to be any Pokemon here we haven't seen. This is a level 20 Pidgey. I might let Pidgey level up first before we leave this area, though. Because I think at 16 they become Pidgeotto. Twitch is weird. It says you got the pinned message from Saribot about the ads, but you don't see any ads. Well, that could be that's not a bad thing though if you don't have to see the ads. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really have a say about whether ads play or not. The only thing I have a say on is whether it's pre-rolls, which means when you first join the stream, if you get hit by an ad, or if I have them scheduled to play every hour. Which, personally for me, I know this has been like a big discussion on like Twitter and stuff about what type is better, if it's pre-rolls or the hourly ones. And like personally in my case, like as a viewer myself and other channels, I know for me, if I joined a stream and immediately get hit with an ad, I'm less likely to stick around and stay through that ad if I've never seen that streamer before. So I have, oops, I didn't mean to bring up a help menu. I have the pre-roll ads disabled, but because of that, it makes ads like 3 minutes every hour. But I feel like it's better that way, at least in my opinion, so that you can come in, get a feel for the stream, see if you like it or not. And then if you do like the stream, then maybe having to sit through the ads every hour isn't as bad. That way at least you know what you're getting into. You have the hourly ones. Gives you a break every hour. Yeah, that's true. Gives people time to get up, stretch, get a drink of water, whatever they need to do. And yeah, like I said, at least that way, you're not trying to join a stream and then immediately getting hit with ads. Unless you happen to show up at the time the hourly ads are playing. But that's also why I added that option that our Sari bot does. I actually added that today. That announces in chat with a pinned message when the ads are playing. So that way, if anyone does happen to stop by while ads are playing, they know what's going on. Alright, let's take the underground to Celadon. The department store in Celadon has a great selection. Do you go there very often? We haven't been there yet, but we're headed. I heard a sleepy Pokemon appeared out near Celadon City too. Snorlax. What's in the grass over here? Oh, Bellsprout. I don't think we have a Bellsprout. No, wait, we do. Yeah, we do. We do have a Bellsprout. No, don't put it Pidgey to sleep. I was like, oh, free XP because flying's good against grass, but you put us to sleep. Beedrill then. Yeah. One thing I wish I knew why sometimes when people follow, it doesn't pop up on the stream. Because you're not the first person. I've had that happen like a few times. And it seems kind of random because some people will have their stuff still pop up. And then sometimes people won't. Which is always like confusing to me. Oh, it's a Meowth. We hadn't caught a Meowth yet, I don't think. Yeah, I've had that happen a few times over the last couple months since I've started streaming like pretty regularly. Is that randomly when someone follows, they'll like tell me that they followed and I'll check and it does say they followed, but I didn't get an alert or anything. Which I always feel like bad about because I always appreciate people going out of their way to follow and contribute in any way. And part of the benefit of doing that is that you get a pop-up on the screen that says like your name and that you followed. And for some reason, Twitch doesn't always want to give the people that benefit. Alright, let's put Paris in. Check the creator dashboard for their alerts. Yeah, I have it. So I have it set up so that all my Twitch dashboard stuff is actually shown in my OBS as well through like custom browser docs. And yeah, for some reason yours doesn't show there. And I don't know why. Because like I said, I know you actually did because I clicked on your profile and it says you've been following. But like I said, also I know you're not the only one that I've had this happen with. Because it's just weird that it's like very selective like that. Because, yeah, when Bolin followed earlier, their thing popped up. I know it's nothing like, it's not, I don't think it has anything to do with like you or anything like that. It's just weird. Like I said, it just happens to random people, I feel like. Alright, we're in Celadon now, and there's a Team Rocket number right there. Could be the connection, especially with add-ons from browsers and the internet being weird. Yeah, that's true. A Pokeflute awakens sleeping Pokemon. You know that. It does so with a sound that only they can hear. I rode here from Fuchsia. It's an uphill ride on cycling road, so I'm exhausted. If I had a bike, I would go to cycling road. Yeah, that's what it's called, not bike path, cycling road. Keep out of Team Rocket's way. Let's look all around here. Hey, an item. An ether. This is my trusted pal, Poliwrath. It evolved from a Poliwhirl when I used a Water Stone. Alright, this is the department store, I think? Or no? Maybe not. Celadon Mansion, Manager Suite. Alright, so this is Celadon Mansion. You shouldn't spend all your money on drinks. Try this instead. We got tea. Nothing beats thirst like some hot tea. It really is the best. I'm assuming that's what we give to the guard. Isn't it the same thing? Bike path, cycling road? Yeah. But I couldn't remember what they called it in-game exactly. Alright, nothing we can do on this floor, it looks like. I believe one of the people in this you're supposed to see after you like complete the Pokedex or something like that. Yeah, Game Freak Development Room. This is like a meta room. Because Game Freak are the people that made the Pokemon games, the developers. I wrote the story. Isn't Erica cute? I like Misty a lot too. Oh, and Sabrina. I like her. This guy really likes the female characters they made. I'm the graphic artist. I drew you. Me? I'm the programmer. Is that right? I'm the game designer. Filling up your Pokedex is tough, but don't quit. When you finish, come tell me. You've always loved how in Pokemon the main character can just go into any building and no one bats an eye. Yeah, exactly. You just walk into people's houses, don't even knock, just walk right in. We're up on the roof, it looks like. I think to get to that side I have to enter from the back, because we saw an entrance earlier from the back side of this building. Ah, ow, I scalded my tongue. This nice old lady in the mansion gave me some tea, but it was boiling hot. Gotta cool it to drink it. I'm pretty sure we give that to the guards that won't let us through the pathways. Before I go into the department store, I'm gonna check back around here. Yeah, this is how you get to the upper level here. I know everything. There is nothing that I don't know, like I wrote on the blackboard. I know about the world of Pokemon in your Game Boy Advance. Ah, joke's on you, this is on the Switch. Get together with your friends and enjoy trading Pokemon. It's a pamphlet on TMs. There are 50 TMs in all. There are also 7 HMs that can be used repeatedly. Silphco. Oh, we got an Eevee. I forgot that there was an Eevee here. Pokemon Lecture. Playing with the wireless adapter. Which heading do you want to read? Well, I don't really need to learn about this because I don't really think I can do any of that. But yeah, we got an Eevee now. One of my friends just recently told us that Eevee's his favorite Pokemon. I'm assuming it's like level 5, probably. If it was a higher level, that would be cool. $25. Actually, that's not bad. Hey, Tren. You won't be on for long, you need sleep? No problem. Thank you for stopping by. You hope Bulbasaur is still doing well? Yeah, Bulbasaur is good. They got to level 30 so far. We're at level 30, still holding strong as a Bulbasaur. Like I said, we're going to keep that Everstone on them so that they don't evolve. So it's going to be our first playthrough keeping the starter as the starter. Yeah, nice seeing you, Tren. Thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you're able to get some good sleep. Before I go into the department store, I might talk to everyone else around here. Celadon takes pride in its efforts to keep the city beautiful. That's why the new game corner is bad for our city's image. I got my coughing in Cinnabar. It's usually nice, but it breathes poison when it's angry. Good little guy with his happy little face, yeah. Bulbasaur's a good Pokemon. Moan, I blew it all at the slots. I knew I should have cashed in my coins for prizes. That's right, is this the game you can get Porygon? Or is that the Gen 2? I'm kind of surprised they kept this in the remakes, because I know in later gens of Pokemon, they actually removed the, like the gambling aspects, because they didn't want gambling in kids' games. Welcome, you can exchange your coins for fabulous prizes next door. Welcome to the Rocket Game Corner. Do you need some game coins? The children yearn to lose money they don't have. You think Porygon is in this one? But it's been such a long time? Yeah. I can't remember either. I'll have to check. Gambling's fun. I'm guarding this poster. Go away or else. Oh, we gotta battle this rocket guy. He's got Eradicate. You love fake gambling in games? In real life gambling terrifies you? That's fair. I've only ever gambled in games. I don't think I'd want to risk real life money. Yeah, no real world consequences. Alright, that was a big rock slide. Alright, they're gonna put in Zubat. I'm gonna switch Pidgey back in. I think around the time I end stream tonight, the sun's gonna be coming out. Because I noticed we're at that time of year lately. Because I'm usually awake anyway when the sun's coming out lately. But, yeah, it's been like 4:15, like 4:20 in the morning when the sun's been coming out. You're headed out now, Tren? Yeah, have a good night. I hope you get some good sleep. Hope to see you again soon. I should be back tomorrow. Not quite sure what time yet. Like I was saying earlier in the stream, that's one thing I have to work on more. Is even though I've been more consistent with my streaming outside of the week I had to recover from my summer cold, I need to get better at scheduling a specific time for streams, or at least like having every Tuesday we stream at this time or something. That's the one thing I still struggle on with consistency. Because outside of me posting in like the Discord and on Twitter and stuff, unless people actually are on Twitch and stuff, they don't usually know if I'm live or not. Other than when I post updates in the places. But I don't know how many people are actually like paying attention to Discord or Twitter or anything. You really love the game Gambling with Friends? Oh yeah, I heard that game just came out. I've seen some of the streamers I follow have been playing it. But I haven't really looked too much into it. Oh, you share a wallet in that game? It's interesting. The Team Rocket hideout might be discovered. I better tell boss. Hey, a switch behind the poster. Let's push it. Oh. Yeah, there is the Rocket hideout. I'm assuming I probably have to do that before... Keep quiet, it's rumored that this place is run by Team Rocket. Yeah, I have to do that before Celadon Gym, most likely. I think these machines have different odds. Kid, do you want to play? Oops, don't have the coin case? These slot games, win or lose, it's only by luck. Hey, you have better things to do, champ in the making. Celadon's gym leader is Erica. She's a user of grass-type Pokemon and at one with nature. She might appear docile because of her flower arranging, but she's not one to be taken lightly. Games are scary, it's so easy to get hooked. What's up, want some coins? Oops, don't have the coin case? So someone's gonna give us a coin case. Hey, what? You're throwing me off. Here are some coins, so shoo. Oops, don't have the coin case. Yeah, I need to get a coin case so these people will give me some. You can print a picture of your Pokemon on the back of your trainer card. That's cool. It's like the Mafia thing where you gamble to get their quota. You keep screaming at your friends to stop going way over a quota every time. You lose every time at day 4 or 5. So it sounds a little bit like Lethal Company with quotas and like the daily, try to make it through days and stuff. I raked it in today. If only every day were like this. I sure do fancy that Porygon, but it's hard to win at slots. A coin case is required. Yeah. Alright, we don't have a coin case yet, but I'm sure we can find one. Yeah, this guy blew it all at the slots. Oh, what am I to do? Someone stole our Sylph Scope. The thief came running this way, I'm sure of it. But I lost sight of him. Where'd he go? Guard Spec protects Pokemon from status reduction moves during battle. Coins exchanged for prizes. Rocket Game Corner, the playground for grown-ups. What are you staring at? Get lost or I'll punch you. It's another friend slop game. There's a basement under the game corner, I hear. Go ahead, laugh. I'm flat out busted. No more slots for me. I'm going straight. Here, I won't be needing this anymore. Oh, there, we got the coin case. The man at the table lost it all at the slots. My Pokemon are weak, so I often have to go to the drugstore. Hi, sorry, but we're taking a break right now. What do you mean? There's someone eating. You're not gonna feed us? How rude. Chief, we just shipped 2,000 more Pokemon as slot prizes again today. Don't touch the poster at the game corner. There's no secret switch behind it. The slot's just reeling the dough, big time. I'm on vacation with my brother and boyfriend. Celadon is such a pretty city. Yippee, I'm on vacation. My sis brought me along. Awesome. Why did she bring her brother? Pokemon? No, this is a hotel for people. We're full up, unfortunately. Have I been down this way? No, this is the gem. Can I take on the gem, or do I have to do the rocket stuff first? Let's see. This gym is great. It's full of women. That's creepy. Celadon Pokemon Gym. Leader Erica. Winning trainers Gary. Dang it, Gary. You're always getting places before us. Yeah, I think we should be good to take this gym on. It doesn't look like anything's stopping us. I should tell you about this gym. Only real ladies are allowed in here. Last K. Has a Bellsprout. Level 23, so even though we went out of our way to train up, we're still about the right level. I was hoping Pidgey would be able to take out the Bellsprout. Couldn't quite take it out on its own, and now it's asleep, so I don't want to leave him in there. Go, Beedrill. I'll leave Beedrill in. That wasn't as effective as I would have liked. Stop putting us to sleep. The whole team's gonna be taking a nap. Can I not switch? Oh, because he's wrapped. That's right. That's not good. Wake up, Beedrill. Beedrill might go down. Oh, he woke up just in time. $744 experience for that, too. You're too rough. Alright, let's go heal. So we got a sleeping Pidgey and a 3 HP Beedrill at the moment. Alright, to the Pokemon Center. Down this way. No slots. We're gonna do it after the gem, I think. I think we'll do the slots after the gem. Alright, Beauty Bridget, who has an Oddish. Yeah, after the gem we'll do the slots, and then we'll take on the rockets under the game corner. I hate that they keep putting us to sleep. Funny how Butterfree went from being like one of my strongest at the beginning of this playthrough to now they're like one of the lower levels. Of the 3 bug-type Pokemon we've been using, they're actually the weakest now. They really are telling me to go to sleep. Well, even after I end stream, I don't think I'm going to be going to sleep anytime soon. But they put Beedrill to sleep too. Alright, Paris is wrapped, so he wouldn't be able to escape even if he wanted to. Well, they didn't put him to sleep, they stunned him. Or her. I guess this is a female Paris. They got all their health back from Leech Life. Oops, I don't know what move I just used. Flash. Well, I lowered their accuracy. Alright, now Oddish is coming in. You know what? I'm gonna go Butterfree. Which Butterfree currently doesn't have a move. Well, Confusion. I don't know how good that will do though. Oh no, Oddish is part poison, I'm pretty sure, so yeah, that actually is good. Then a Bellsprout. Let me put Pidgey back in and hope they wake up. Well, now Pidgey's stuck, so hopefully they wake up soon. Yeah, they woke up, but it's gonna take at least 2 hits to take out the Bellsprout. Well, it's down now. Perfect. And level 18 for Pidgey, which I think might now be Pidgeotto. My makeup. And then she gave us 1,500 Pokedollars. And yeah, Pidgeotto. Perfect. That gives us a little bit more strength here against this gym, even though I'm pretty sure we'll be fine with the team we've got at the moment. Pidgey evolved into Pidgeotto. Alright, we're gonna heal again. Just to be safe. But yeah, even after, like I said, even after I end stream, I don't think I'll be going to bed anytime soon. Usually after I end streams, I work on editing some clips and shorts and stuff from the most recent stream. So that I can upload daily on other social media platforms and stuff. I usually work on that. Get the VOD ready to upload, because I do next day VOD uploads. And I also break up the VODs into smaller pieces for playthroughs that I post elsewhere. So yeah, I do like an hour or two more of stuff even after I stream. That keeps me pretty busy on the content creation side and stuff. Currently, I am on a, basically a vacation from work. I'm kind of like, my job doesn't really require much work during the summer. So I work on a per diem or as needed basis. Weren't you peeking in here earlier? So while I have all this extra time off for the summer, pretty much until like July or August, I try to focus as much on content creation stuff as possible. Better than you? Do you have to work on the consistency with the uploading and stuff? It's something I struggled with for a long time, but trying to improve on. And thanks for the follow, Daddy Please Chill. Quite the username. Appreciate that. Again, I don't know why they're not popping up on screen. Let me actually check something. Let me check my source here. No, it is connected. Strangely enough, this one did actually show up in my dashboard. Yeah, for some reason, Gatsby's is the only one that didn't show up in the dashboard, but this one didn't play on screen. If I hit replay, will it pop up?
Hello there.
Oh, there we go. I was able to fix that one at least. Yeah, because it even said in my dashboard here that the alert got dropped for some reason. Weird. But at least I could replay it. For some reason, the other one doesn't show up at all in any of my stuff. You're special. You don't get... Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I don't know why. It's weird, because like I said, even though theirs didn't play at first, it still showed up in my dashboard, so I could manually replay it. Consistency on streaming, your job is demanding, so you don't really worry about it. Yeah, you can only do what you can do. Like we were talking about earlier, especially like, you don't want to burn yourself out, like health-wise too. Like for most of the year, I work 40 hours a week, and towards the end there, I was doing my 40 hours a week, like 8 hours of work, plus like 2 hours of travel time. Then I was coming home and streaming for an additional like 4 hours on top of that, and then spending like 2 to 3 hours on editing. And basically by the end of it, I was only getting like 3, maybe 4 hours of sleep a night, which isn't great, isn't healthy for you. I think that's why, this summer cold I had, usually like colds and stuff don't hit me too bad. Usually if I get a cold or whatever, it'll last for like 3-4 days at most, but this one, like, even now, and it's been over a week and a half, I still feel like congested a little bit. And I think it's because my body was like so overtired from working so much at my job and then coming home and like staying up throughout the middle of the night to do all this stuff and only getting like 3-4 hours of sleep a night for like a solid month straight. We definitely weren't fully ready for it. Alright, let's heal up here. You're a on-call registered vet tech, so you work on a school in a full-functioning clinic? I wish you could have 40 hours a week. Yeah, you probably have to work a lot more than that then. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna do all the trainers in here, like battle them all. Look, see my Pokemon? I like the grass type. I like how they're easy to raise. I'm gonna battle all the trainers here, get as much XP as possible. Even though technically you could skip these side ones. You were a little behind on the stream, you had to refresh. I don't know, maybe my internet's acting up a little bit. Maybe that's part of the reason why it says that certain alerts are getting dropped and then why certain ones haven't popped up. I don't know for sure. Like, I haven't dropped any frames or anything for the stream. It says I've got 0 dropped frames, but who knows? The internet's weird sometimes. Defeated Tamaya. Alright, I think I can just use an antidote here. And then we'll use one of our super potions. I know you were saying you had, like, insomnia tonight, Gatsby. Hopefully tomorrow isn't one of, like, your work days. Welcome to Celadon Gem. You better not underestimate the nice ladies here. Unfortunately it is, but then again, insomnia is nothing new to you. That's fair, I feel that. I have that, every so often, but in particular the other night, so like I said, I'm on like a as-needed basis at work right now until we pretty much reopen, which is usually around middle of July, August. Depending on what events are going on. But, so they had me go in, and I worked the latest shift I've ever worked in, like, any job, but especially the 3 years I've worked for this company. They had me work till 10:30 at night, the other night, which I know isn't super late, but normally I'm like a first or second shift type of person. I've never done like a third shift. Well, I guess technically that could be considered second shift still. But I've never... The latest I'd ever worked before that was like 9 o'clock. And So they had me work till 10:30 that night, and then the next night they had me work at 10 o'clock in the morning, which is still like 12 hours away apart, or 11 and a half. But I'm not the type of person that can just go home after working like a shift and go right to bed. I need like a lot of time to like unwind and stuff. And I just wasn't able to like unwind at all that night. So after working till 10:30, I got home and I laid down probably like 4 a.m. and I think I didn't fall asleep until 7:30 or 8 in the morning, and then I had to be awake at 9:30 to get ready for work. And I had 5 alarms set, and somehow I slept through all my alarms. And I woke up and I remember looking at the clock and it said 10:10. And usually well, no, I had to be there at 10:30, not 10. But it said 10:10, and usually it takes me 15 minutes to get to work from my house. So that was a day that we just rolled out of bed and started making our way. We didn't even have time to shower that day. Just had to roll out of bed and immediately put clothes on and jump out the door. Because I hadn't been late the entire year, and it was my last work day for like 3 weeks, and I didn't want to be, at least, and I didn't want to be late on my last day of like the official year. Yeah. I ended up getting there like 2 minutes late, but no one said anything to me. So I think it's fine. I think my work policy it's weird. Because I've heard people say before, like I've been there for like 3 years now, going on to my 4th year, but I've never really looked into the policy too much because I'm never late. But I guess something about like, you don't count as late at my job unless you don't punch in for like 7 minutes past your time or something, which sounds weird to me, but I've had a couple people tell me that. I don't know why it would be 7 minutes, but... Alright, this is an Ivysaur, which our Bulbasaur would have evolved into if we let it evolve. Oh, it's pretty resistant, even to Twin Needle. But it can't do much to Beedrill, at least. Yours is weird also, you have a start time, but technically a start time to actually start doing work, like a 30-minute difference. Yeah, that is interesting. See, I at least like my current job better than the job I had before this one, which I worked at a different place for like years, and over there, they schedule you out when it was like a convenience store type of thing. So they would schedule you out when the store closed, but the thing was, you weren't allowed to leave until everything was done for the night. So it would say, oh, you're working like 12 to 8 o'clock. Because they also didn't schedule you breaks, because they said that because, like in our state, if they have less than a certain amount of people working at a time, they don't have to give you any breaks. Which seems not right, but the entire time I worked there, they never let people take breaks. So you were scheduled for 8 hours, like 12 to 8. And then the store closed at 8. And they would have you scheduled out, but they told you you can't actually punch out and leave at 8. You have to do all the like cleaning and stuff for the night that needs to be taken care of. So you would really leave at like 8:30, 8:45. And I stayed at that job for way too long because, as you can imagine from like that rule, the other stuff they did there was pretty crappy too. Like, the job I have now isn't perfect, and it can get stressful at times, but I still think of all the jobs I've had in the past, this is the best job I've had so far. And I'm not like a job hopper. Usually, every job I've had, I've stayed at for at least 2.5 years. So once I get a job, I usually will stay there for a while, even if it's not the greatest. Oh hey, we don't like bug or fire type Pokemon in here. Well, I got bug types. You had a job during COVID at a pizza place. No one was supposed to dine in as per city rules. Was football Sunday and people the manager knew dined in and it wasn't allowed. I remember those times. Yeah. It was kind of crazy where I worked too at the time during those times. Like, we had to enforce, like, everyone had to have a mask on when they came into our convenience store. And that there was only 5 people allowed in the store at the time, and I pretty much had to be like bouncer duty for that, because usually it was just like me and then like a high school girl or something working at the time, so obviously they weren't gonna have her try to like be the person that like enforced, like, when people at that time especially were like already like always like very like uppity about stuff just because of the state of the world at the time. And I had so many people get upset, and I had people threaten to fight me a couple times over it, and I'm like, I'm just doing my job. Like, if you're not gonna wear a mask, you're not able to come in here. Yeah, you had someone nearly pull it. Oh wow. Yeah, I never had anything that extreme, but I had one guy that didn't want to put on his mask, and even though he had a mask with him, so I don't even know what the big problem was. If you already have it with you, just put it on. And I had to explain to him that company policy, or I don't even think it was company, I think it was like the state policy at the time, was if you're not wearing a mask, you cannot come into the store. And he was one of those people that was like, oh, you can't tell me that, that's my like rights or whatever to not have to. And it's like, well, first of all, this is a private business, so a lot of that stuff doesn't even apply here. We're allowed to ask people to leave or not serve people for any reason, but also this is like the state like law at the time. He just said like a bunch of rude stuff and was like, oh, goes, I'm gonna be waiting for you and blah blah blah. And I'm like, okay. Pleased to meet you. My hobby is Pokemon training. You never learned the law fast enough until COVID happened? Yeah. And yeah, my job, those of us that worked there, even though we literally were like a convenience store, we were considered essential workers. So we had to work through the entirety of COVID. Never got a break. And we had to deal with all the crazy people and all the upset people. So that was fun. And basically made pretty much minimum wage during that time too. Having to deal with all that. And my job at the time did offer everyone that worked there at one point when COVID first started. They said that they were going to offer everyone the choice to be mutually laid off, and that if you accepted it, they'd let you go, and then once everything was back to normal, they'd bring you back in. But like I said, my job was already really sketchy at the time. Like, not my job itself, but like the management that I worked for always was just very sketchy to me. And so I talked to some people about it that I was close with at the time, and they told me not to accept the layoff because they didn't trust the management there, that they would actually bring the people back if you accepted the layoff. So I didn't accept the layoff and I worked through it. And I regret it, especially because, one, it was like so stressful. I had to deal with all the crazy people, all the angry people. But not only all of that, but the people that did accept the layoff and people that went on unemployment during that period were making more because of bonuses they were getting for COVID than I was making actually working and having to deal with all of that, which was crazy to me. So I've always said, if there's ever another pandemic or anything like that, and they offer me a layoff or whatever, I'm immediately accepting it. I'm not working through that again. That was torture. Hello. Lovely weather, isn't it? It's so pleasant. Oh dear, I must have dozed off. Welcome. My name's Erica. I'm the leader of Celadon Gym. I'm a student of the art of flower arranging. My Pokemon are solely of the grass type. Oh, I'm sorry. I had no idea that you wished to challenge me. Very well, but I shall not lose. Alright, let's see here. Victory Bell. Should be good with Gus. And it poisoned us. You got COVID at the pizza place. You were super scared as your mom was pregnant at the time, so you quit real quick and stayed home. Best decision, as the manager was fired for other reasons, as well as the other staff. Yeah. I feel like it's definitely, if there's ever another pandemic, I feel like not working is definitely the best choice. Okay, let's bring in Beedrill, because they took out Pidgeotto pretty quickly. I think the problem is Victory Bell is also part poison, and that's why our bug type moves aren't doing as great, and they just took out Beedrill too. Yeah, the hantavirus. Yeah, I've heard a little bit about it. Seems like they're going back and forth about whether it's as, like, dangerous or anything. But it's definitely something to keep an eye on, for sure. So it looks like ads will be starting in about 45 seconds again, if you get them. Like, sometimes you might get lucky and for some reason it won't show, which is always a good thing, if you don't have to sit through the ads and you're able to continue watching. You think it already killed about 10% of the passengers from the ship? Yeah. I did hear that. Oh, they used Hyper Potion. I did hear the mortality rate of the hantavirus is like even worse than COVID. That if you do catch it, that it's like a 50-50 chance. My whole team just got wiped out, I just noticed. And it's all the Pokemon that were supposed to be good for this fight. But yeah, it's supposed to be like a 50-50 whether you actually, if you would die from it or not. Or it's 40%, while COVID was 2, yeah. But then I've also heard things about like, oh, you can't contract it from other humans, but then I did see a thing where they said someone did. They got like a case of it that was contracted human to human. So we'll have to see. I'm sure in time we'll hear more about it. Like, I'm not worried about it, but also at the same time, I'm kind of just like, if it happens, it happens. And I'll deal with it then. Bulbasaur is gonna die, and honestly, he's not effective here anyway. So let me use a revive. You got the ads this time, yeah. Can't get lucky every time. Sometimes they're gonna get ya. Alright, let's put Pidgeotto in. Yeah, I think the biggest issue here is this poison. They use their Hyper Potion, so I don't know how many times they can get away with that. Oh, that's not good, because that's not even healing the full. Sandslash isn't... Oh no, it's ground. Ground against poison isn't bad, actually. If he has... I'm assuming Victory Bell has a grass-type move, too. Oh, that was so close. And he has Giga Drain. He's gonna get all his health back. Yeah, he just got like 60 points of health from us. So not only did they Hyper Potion, but they had that huge health recovery. Alright, Beedrill, you're gonna be the sacrifice while we recover more. Is she Butterfree? Are you fast enough? You should be. To get a sleep powder off? No. That sucks. I'm a little worried here. I'm gonna risk it on Pidgeotto. You back from the ads? Welcome back. We're kind of in a tough spot right now. This is still Erica's first Pokemon. And that was a crit. Luckily, I have these revives. Honestly, Bulbasaur could probably tank at least one hit. It's the acid that's the problem. I was not anticipating the acid. They already used their hyper potion at least. So as long as her next... Well, I think her next is... I think she also has Vileplume. The virus is sexually transmitted, but also transmitted by air. I see. Yeah, that's not good. I'm gonna heal Bulbasaur fully first, or close to full. Yeah, Bulbasaur is gonna go down, but he's the tankiest guy we got, so we're just gonna revive as much of the team as we can. It's a great day to be single. Alright, Pidgeotto should be able to finish off Victory Bell at least. Try Quick Attack. Hopefully that's... It held on with 1 HP. And then it critted. Really? Alright, I know Beedrill can take a hit. Please. Thank you. There we go. Okay, Victory Bell is out of the way. That one was annoying. Alright, they have Tangela. Alright, let's heal back up. I don't think Tangela will be as big of a problem, I hope. It has Giga Drain, but we're bug type, so it shouldn't matter. Yeah, it only did 5. It was the poison that was a pain. Actually, you know what I might do? Since we talked about this earlier, I was saying I should use this more anyway. Wait, let me check my Pokemon, make sure this is right. Oh, that just raises your crit chance. Never mind. I thought it raised attack. Actually, wait, is Twin Needle attack? Is it a physical move? Doesn't tell us. I'm assuming it is. So I'm gonna do something different. I'm gonna use an X attack. Because that should take effect for the rest of the gym battle. Yeah, and that immediately was stronger. Alright, they got Vileplume next. Which is dangerous also because I believe Vileplume is also part poison. But let's see. And it had Stun Spore. They already used their Hyper Potion on Victory Bell, so I think we might be okay. No, they have Acid. It didn't hit as hard as Victory Bell, though. Oh, we got a crit. Let's heal as close to full as possible, and I think we should be able to... Yeah, full. Should be okay. Nice. Vileplume went down. We managed to survive that gym battle mostly through items. Oh, I concede defeat. You are remarkably strong. I must confer on you the rainbow badge. Ukami got 2,900 for winning. Am I taking screenshots on purpose? Yes. Yeah, that's how I mostly do my thumbnails and stuff. For my videos and stuff when I upload them, is through screenshots I take through the game. Because if I try to grab the screenshots through the recordings or like the Twitch playback or anything like that, they are not very high quality. So it's easier just to grab the screenshots while I'm playing through the game, and then use editing software to be able to make the thumbnails from them. And unfortunately, there's no really built-in way in the Switch to hide those pop-ups. Like PS5 does it pretty well, in that it still makes the noise, unless you turn off system sound effects, but you can hide the actual pop-up that shows that you're taking the screenshots. But on the Switch itself, there isn't a way to like hide those pop-ups. The rainbow badge will make Pokemon up to level 50 obey. It also allows Pokemon to use strength in and out of battle. Please also take this with you. We received TM19. It contains Giga Drain. Half the damage it inflicts is drained to heal your Pokemon. Wouldn't you agree that it's a wonderful move? Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright. I don't think I'm gonna have time to do the rocket battles yet. That might be something I save for next time. But I think we have time to at least go to the game corner and see if we can win a little bit of money. Let's see. Let me heal up my team first though. I don't need to battle there, but just so I don't forget. Speaking of which, I also have to go back to Route 7 at some point, because we never did the Route 7 stuff. There we go. Healed up. Because we skipped over Route 7, and instead of going to Celadon that way, which... Actually, I don't know if you do go Celadon that way. Maybe we had to go this way either way. But we never went to Route 7. Where is Route 7? And we never went to the power plant, because I think you have to have Surf to go to the power plant anyway. Route 7... Oh. No, Route 7's this way, yeah. Okay, yeah, we never went this way because we went a different way. We left Vermilion City and we went back to Cerulean. And then we went down Route 9 and 10 to Lavender Town. And then we went through Route 8. And then there was a connection from Lavender Town over to Celadon. Yeah, Route 7 we haven't done yet. Maybe I have enough time to check Route 7 after this, but let's first go to the game corner here. There's a bunch of people that wanted to give us free coins, so let's collect those. You had free coins for us? 20. You also had 20, and then there was someone else, right? The Fisher guy? You had 10. Okay, so we got 50 free coins. Let's see if we can turn the 50 free coins into some good money. Alright, we're wagering 3. 7. We got nothing. Try again. Still nothing. Hey, we won 2 of the 9 we wagered. And 4. We're not winning much. Okay, we won 8. That's the best we've won so far. Gambling without consequence? Yeah, doubly so, because this isn't even money we spent in-game. This is free credits that we just had given to us. So we're not even spending our own in-game money either. No, that was 12. That was our best payout. Hey, we almost are back where we started with our free credits. So the 777 gives you 300. Rocket gives you 100. Pikachus are 15. Slowpokes are 15. Staryus and Voltorbs are 8. And then 2 cherries is 6. 1 cherry is 2. And then depending on how many coins you wager, you can win up to 3 times. Hey, 3 Voltorbs. Three more Voltorbs. So far we haven't lost anything. We're down to 12 credits, but like I said, it's free money we got. So it's not like we're spending anything. Alright, I'm gonna stop for a second. So I want to go to the other side and see what other rewards. I know Porygon is one. Oops, I don't want to buy anything. Abra's a prize. We already have an Abra. Clefairy is also a prize. Pinsir, Dratini, and Porygon. 6,500 is a lot. And the TMs don't even tell you what they are. And then these are items, increases grass, fire, water. Yellow flute, I can't remember what that is. Yeah, definitely the best way to get the prizes is to buy them with your real money here. Which I don't have anywhere near enough anyway, so I'm not going to do that. But you would have to, because the best prize from this thing is 300. So to get Porygon, which is 6,500, you'd have to win at least like 22 jackpots without really losing much. It's crazy, like real life, yeah. You'd have to win 22 jackpots to be able to get the best, basically, prize from the rewards. I'm just kind of trying to use up the money we got for free. Then if we run out, which we're about... No, we got 4 more. Once we run out here, which I'm down to 1 credit. And we're broke. Game over. Let's go to Route 7. Let's explore that so I don't forget. Yeah, we used up all the free credits. And I don't think we were ever above what we actually spent. Oh, that tea. It looks awfully tasty. Huh? I can have this drink? Gee, thanks. If you want to go to Saffron, you can go on through. I'll share this tea with the other guards. Is this the Route 7? Oh, this is Saffron City. Wait, where was Route 7 then? Oh, is this little area here? I already went to Route 7, yeah. I didn't realize it was just this tiny spot. So I guess we did do everything then. We'll get Pidgeotto level 22 here, I hope. Yeah, there we go. Alright. Let's go over here real quick. What Pokemon still need to be, like, leveled up? Zubat's pretty low now. Spearow, Meowth, Drowsy, Mankey, Abra. We've got quite a few lower level ones. Oh, I have 2 Meowths. I didn't even realize that. Alright, let me look at the map real quick, too. Alright, so we got Saffron City left. Double Trouble, yeah, Team Rocket. So we know we got a Fire Gym on Cinnabar Island, the normal gym in Verdian City, Saffron... Is Saffron Koga? I can't remember. I know there's a poison type gym. I think... No, Fuchsia City is poison, I think. Then Saffron, I think, is Sabrina, who's ghost type. No, wait, Sabrina's not ghost type, psychic. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I think for tonight, I'm going to save it there. We made a lot of progress, though. Normally, I go for about 3 hours with my streams, but where I missed like 9 days because of my sickness, I'm trying to go a little bit over and make up for what I missed. But I'm also trying not to overdo it too much because I'm still a little congested. And like after streaming all day yesterday, or for 4.5 hours yesterday, I woke up this morning and my throat was like hurting again after not hurting for a few days. So I don't want to overdo it and like get sick again. So that'll do it for me for today. As you can hear, I'm starting to get really congested and nasally again. But let me switch screens here. We'll go to our ending room screen. And yeah, thank you to everyone that stopped by, hung out, and lurked today. Thank yous to Bull and Bear for your raid and your follow. Thank you Gatsby, for your follow as well. And thank you, Daddy Please Chill, for your follow. I will be back tomorrow. I'm not sure yet if it will be a late night stream or at what time I would stream tomorrow yet. Like I said, that's one of the consistency things I have to work on still, is figuring out what times I want to stream. Because right now, usually I pretty much just stream when I can. Like, I try to do it every day, but I just, for time-wise, it's pretty much just when I can fit it in. The best way to know when I'm streaming is through either my socials, which I'll link here, as well as my Discord. Because I always post when I go live, updates for the channel, announcements, anything will be posted, usually on all of these places, as well as my VODs and stuff, clips, shorts, and other places as well. And yeah, tomorrow I'll be back with Digimon Story Time Stranger. We're a little bit more than halfway through that game, so that should be fun to jump back into. Can't fully remember where we left off because it's been like 2 weeks, so I'm gonna have to look at the last VOD and re-jog my memory. But yeah, thank you again for the raid and all the follows tonight. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night, or a good morning, because for some people I'm sure it's already morning time now. But yeah, take care, and I hope to see you in the next one.